Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Homegrown Farm and all the exciting Stardew news that comes with it. I'm a little behind on the Stardew news. I just found out about this freaking the stuff that's been said about the 1.7 update. I still have to go and read the whole freaking interview that happened, because if you didn't know, recently Concerned Ape did an interview with I think it was with IGN, right? Did an interview with IGN about for the 10th anniversary of Stardew Valley. Yeah, and I need to go read the full interview so I have full context. But the one thing that's been talked up that I've seen about that interview is actually I think I have it pulled up here. I pulled it up earlier because I was excited to share it. Is this right here? Officially confirmed by this interview is that Stardew Valley's 1.7 update will add 2 new marriage candidates to the valley. And we asked him for 1.7 updates. Eric Baroni, Concerned Ape, said the following. I'm trying not to reveal too much because I like it for it to be a surprise. What I will say, without maybe being too specific, is that this update, one of the things we're trying to do is, well, there's a popular fan request which has to do with the children, trying to make the children a little more interesting. That's also very exciting. So I'm trying to do something with that, but there's a lot of other things in the update as well that no one's really asked for, but I think people will appreciate it. I'm going to be adding 2 more marriage candidates, but I'll reveal who it is on the anniversary day. So we don't even have to wait for 1.7 to find out. We literally will find out later this month on February 26th, which is the release date for Stardew. For the anniversary date, rather. It's so exciting, man. It's so exciting. I don't know when 1.7 is coming out. I mean, there's been no official date in regards to that or anything, which I'm fine with still. Everyone get your fanfics ready. Well, here's the thing. When I saw this, my brain started doing what it does best. It started theorizing. It started brainstorming. It started jumping around. The anniversary is on the 26th of February, so yeah, less than a month away. 20 days away. Actually, I guess exactly 3 weeks away, 21 days. But my brain started jumping around, and I went immediately to the villagers page here, right? Because assuming Concerned Ape doesn't do something totally unexpected and add a new character, or make one of these characters down here, the non-giftable NPCs, suddenly giftable and also marryable, the marriage candidates, the 2 new marriage candidates that get added, have to come from this selection right here, right? Now, you can already rule out a fair few of these. If they're married, it seems unlikely that Concerned Ape would let us, break them up. Even though I know so many people want to marry Robin and Caroline and all that, but I don't think that's going to happen. Also, obviously, it's not going to be the kids. Krobus is also already, you can get a roommate. You can get him as a roommate. So, that leaves us with a pretty small selection of people. And we can actually narrow it down even further, I think, because I'm assuming Concerned Ape is going to want to keep this ratio the same. I feel like he's going to add 1 new bachelor and 1 new bachelorette, would be my assumption. So, of the villagers here, how many bachelorettes are even possible? Caroline, no, because she's married. Evelyn is married. Jas is a child. Jody is married. You keep going. Marnie, Pam, Robin's married. Sandy. Those are the 3. Marnie, Pam, or Sandy. As far as bachelorettes go. Now, Marnie, I feel like would be unlikely due to the relation that's already kind of established in the game with Mayor Lewis. I could see it being possible, but I don't think it's super likely. So in my mind, it's kind of between Pam and Sandy, and I mean, I am more on board with the Sandy train. I feel like there's a really solid shot that it's Sandy. Based on just this preliminary research. She was also part of the original poll for who to add way back when. Back when Shane and Emily were added as marriage candidates. I think the Who were the other bachelorettes that were possible? Sandy was there. Pam was also there, right? And I don't know if Marnie was in that or not. But yeah, no, I think I could see it being... you're also right that Pam is Penny's mom. And I don't know if Concerned Ape would want to make it so you could, like, date, like, either Pam or her daughter. Obviously, that's a thing you can do in something like Stardew Expanded. There's precedent for it. It wouldn't be that big of a deal, I don't think. But I don't know. I'm leaning more towards Sandy on that one. Now, for The Bachelor, we actually have a lot more options, or a pretty, at least decent selection of possible options. Clint is possible. Demetrius is married, so no. Homie, the dwarf, technically possible as far as like a roommate situation goes. I don't think that they would fit the bill quite. I don't think that would be... It would be a very left field choice, and I would be all on board for it. But I don't think it's going to be the dwarf. George can't be because he's married. Gus could be, yes. Kent, no. Lewis could be, so that's 3. Linus it could be, that's 4. And Willie or the Wizard. So we got 6 possible options out of all these. I would say probably not Lewis. Being the mayor, he's already got an established relationship with Marnie. I feel like it would be a conflict of interest. So I'm gonna discount Lewis here. I don't feel like it's gonna be Gus or Willie. I really don't. I don't know why I can't. It just doesn't feel correct, you know? It feels like Gus and Willie are already like content enough in their lives. They've already got pre-established like fixed positions within the valley that you wouldn't want to disrupt it with like their marriages and changing their schedules and stuff. Maybe though, maybe. But in my mind, it's between the Wizard, Linus, or Clint. The Wizard, Linus, or Clint. I think most people out of that category would probably want the Wizard. I could honestly see it going any way there. I could see it going any way. Not Linus because he doesn't want to live in a house. That's also true. That would kind of contradict one of his heart events. So maybe not Linus. Linus seems like the least likely. I would say my money, personally, is on Clint. I know it's not like a fan favorite choice, but I feel like, you know, Concerned Ape never meant for Clint to become such like a divisive and kind of detested figure in the Stardew community, because a lot of people really don't like Clint. And I think maybe he would see like giving him a marriage storyline as a possible option to like kind of fix him up, redeem him in the eyes of the community, do what he wanted to. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe he's fine with where Clint's at. I have no idea. But yeah, my personal theory as to who will be revealed to be the new marriage candidates on the 26th of this month, according to Concerned Ape, is Clint and Sandy. I think Clint and Sandy. I feel like Sandy is a very strong contender. And then Clint is going to be Clint or the Wizard, I think. I could see it going either way. Regardless of who it is, regardless if it's any of these people, or if Concerned Ape decides to add brand new characters and make them marryable, then you know what, that could work too. But I don't see that happening personally. I feel like he'd probably want to use the characters he's already got first. I'm very excited to find that out. The first proper news about 1.7 that we've really gotten, as far as just like new content that's going to be added. And obviously, you know, don't pester Concerned Ape, don't rush the man, let him cook. There's still no confirmed like 1.7 release date. Could be this year, could be years from now, whatever. He's already provided so much. Honestly, didn't think that 1.7 was happening. You have no idea why. He confirmed he was been working on 1.7 at some point last year. But, And I always take him at his word. Yeah, I didn't think 1.6 would happen either, right? And here we are. Here we are a couple of years on from 1.6. Very exciting. Very exciting news indeed. Chat, I'm also here to tell you right now, my brain hurts. Ever since I started the Homegrown Challenge, also a bit before the Homegrown Challenge, but especially since I've started it, I have been fascinated and enamored with the idea of trying to figure out how many items there are total in Stardew Valley. Like, all possible permutations of all reasonable permutations of all the different items in the game. And I've been, like, doing math to try and figure that out. I've been going down the rabbit hole. I've been officially committing to it. And last night, I bit the bullet. I took the deep dive down the math rabbit hole and calculated the total number of possible fish tanks that there are, which was unreasonably complicated to figure out. But, but I got there. I figured it out. I did the math, y'all. And there are so many fish tanks. There are so many fish tanks. Argon, please, if you need rest. No, I'm kind of being hyperbolic, but it's the math was a lot. Just as a little teaser, because this is probably a project I'm gonna like turn into like a video form at some point. I know I say that about a lot of things, but this one I'm not even doing it on stream, so I feel like I have to make a video out of it. Otherwise, this research is like all for nothing. But as a little teaser. Chat, the biggest fish tank is the Aquatic Sanctuary, able to host 6 different swimming fish and 6 different bottom-feeding fish, as well as 1 of every possible decoration. Take a ballpark guess. I'll give you the number. I'll give you the number that I personally calculated for how many total Aquatic Sanctuaries there are. Take a ballpark guess. 65? What's your number there, you goon? I can't... Hold on a second. That's million... You're somewhere in, like, the trillions, I think. 54 trillion, something like that. 65, 10, 65. It's higher than 65, I'll tell you that. 200 million? 5 million at least. 2,564, 65 million. Chat. Give or take 75 million. The number of possible aquatic sanctuaries that I personally calculated, my math could be off, I'll have to double check, but the one number that I've calculated, and I think it's at least in the ballpark, is 97 octillion, 202 septillion, 622 sextillion, 76 quintillion, 301 quadrillion, 825 trillion, 424 billion, 231 million, 848,371. Yeah. Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, chat. I was looking at the wrong number. That's actually 0.0001% of how many there are. So multiply that number I just said by 1 million, and then you're there. It's unfathomable. It is unfathomably large. Basically a Google. No, a Google is actually like a lot bigger, but factorials go hard. Factorials do go hard. It's kind of crazy. Gonna need scientific notation for the video. But I don't want to, like, resort to scientific notation, like, rounding things. I want to find out, like, to the exact value, as close as I can, how many items there are in the game. What are we counting? The number of total aquatic sanctuaries possible? As well as every other item in Stardew Valley, but that's for me to figure out. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. And honestly, I don't even think that's the, I don't even think the Aquatic Sanctuary is the single item with, like, the most possible variants. Possible how? Every possible combination of fish in a tank, yes. Yo, Hiriant, congratulations on your horse, by the way. Yeah, so every permutation of fish, including every permutation of different qualities of fish. Wait, what the heck, Sivan? Sivan here with the rare green moonlight jelly? Oh my gosh, it's so... Wait, you already had one before, right? Exclamation point rare. It's your second rare green moonlight jelly? Holy cow, Sivan, you legend! Hit the 1 in 1,000 2 times! Some people are just that lucky. Bro, speaking of freaking rare things and big numbers. Holy moly. Congratulations, Sivan. We haven't seen one of those. Well, actually, we saw one of those not too long ago. We saw Woolen Feet get a rare green moonlight jelly, like, within the past month, I think. People have been doing a lot more of the jelly command with the jelly spam at the start of streams, so I guess that accounts for some of it, but still. That's crazy. Thanks for the update to the command there, Souza. Oh, there was an error updating the command. Uh-oh. Well. You were so excited. You were so excited. No, don't give up. We could see another rare green moonlight jelly today. The math is not on our side, but it's definitely possible. Alright, y'all. We're like 17 minutes into this, and I still haven't even shared the fan art that we got, because we have some fan art to share today. I knew today was going to be a bit of like a longer start to the stream. If you're watching the VOD, there should be a timestamp down below if you just want to like get to the gameplay, but but we're still doing our intro here. Don't worry about it. The fan art is very good. We got a new comic from Moose Laboratoris. This is the first comic featuring Eleanor, called Relocation. And it's very cute. I love it. You must be Eleanor. Lewis mentioned you coming. What brought you to Stardew Valley? It's me. Hi. My grandpa left me a land here. Here's the deed. I always love these comics, man. These are so cute. The rendition of Eleanor here is also very cute. So sweet of him, but why is it so crumbly and burned? Oh, because I trashed it before. What? What does the deed say? My dearest Eleanor, it took me 25 years and 17 days to collect all the goods and wonders of Stardew Valley, and now I'm giving it to you as my precious heirloom. We just tossed it in the trash. He mentioned that he left me only one copy of every item in existence and forbid me from using anything but them. That sounds like a scam. It does sound a bit like a scam. So I trashed it and took that offer to relocate to a deserted island, the Animal Crossing lore. And you thought it was more legit than a deed for your own grandpa? I got scammed by a tanuki. So I need to escape in the middle of the night in only my undies again. She's had quite a hectic life, man. She's had such a hectic life. I wanted to ask about your outfit. What do you mean by Robin's got so many questions? Then I thought the Gramps offer is not that bad, considering he left me a sword, and I really need it for that tanuki since I lost my previous one during my first escape. Her great escape to the Animal Crossing island, to Homey Cove. Oh, it's wonderful. You're truly his grandkid. My headcanon is that Eleanor's grandpa was Wanda Sparking. That tracks with the full collection. Thank you, Moose Laboratoris, for making this amazing, cute little comic here. Thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past several years we've been doing this. Amazing to see. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There's a Discord channel called Fan Art where you can share all your wonderful creations. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that good stuff. I appreciate it all. I appreciate it greatly. Feel like Eleanor has at least 2 pairs of underwear? I would hope so. Alright, y'all. With that out of the way. Well, there's one other thing I wanted to talk about. There's one other thing I wanted to say. I have been burying the lead a little bit. I've been avoiding it slightly, but Daisy, congratulations on your horse, by the way. It's nothing bad, by the way. It's actually pretty good. But... Daisy, congratulations on your horse. Congratulations. We've talked about the new Stardew 1.7 news, the exciting news there. We've talked about the fan art. And I don't really know how to say this except to come out and say it. Yeah, Moth, you clocked me. I'm a girl now. I think. I don't know. I think I'm committing to it. I think I'm officially saying it. That I'm going to come out as transgender. I'm so unsure. This is also new to me. I've been figuring this out for a long time. It feels like it feels, I mean, 2026 has been a year where I'm trying to embrace more things and embrace myself more, and I think it's just time I admitted it, because it's been a thought in the back of my head for a very long time, and yeah. So I think I'm a girl now. I am a girl now. Forget think. Pronouns? I am going to say any pronouns for right now, because honestly it would weird me out. It would feel, I mean, I'm sure it'll just take getting used to. It would feel weird to be called like she, her right away when I've been called he, him for like 31 years of my life. Like, it's honestly a lot of this process. I was never worried about anyone like in the community being like weird about it. Obviously, there's a lot of love I'm already seeing in chat. What I'm fighting against is my own perception of myself, because it's like, you know, I can. There's going to be an uphill battle there for sure for me to accept that, like, beyond just like saying that I'm trans, that I'm a girl, that I can be and am, and you know, because in my head I'm like, I don't look like the archetypal, you know, female that I would imagine in my head, but obviously, you know, women and people in general come in all shapes, sizes, and forms. So but there's a lot of bias there, a lot of cultural and societal bias that I have to fight in my own head against. I also haven't mentioned any of this to my own family. So yeah, you're the first. Y'all are the first ones to hear about all this. Because I feel like I've dropped like hints about it throughout streams. We've talked about it in the past, and I'm deciding to finally make it official, I guess. And I don't know how I feel about it right now. I don't really feel that different, to be honest with you. I don't feel that different. I don't know, like, if it's just because my brain is not processing the fact that I'm really committing to this, or where I'm at. But yeah. I thought about, you know, making some kind of big announcement about it, making, like, you know, a little, you know, big official announcement, but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. This is who you've always been. Yeah, no, I mean, nothing is really going to change unless I want it to change. It only has to change as much as I want it to change, right? Whatever happens in your journey, know we support you. Am I still going to be Argon? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not going to, like, change, like, my username or anything like that. Pretty much nothing is going to change other than the fact that you can now call me she, her. Or he, him. Like I said, any pronouns will do for right now. As at least for now, as long as I'm still, like, in the kind of transitional period where I'm, like, starting to try and adjust to this, which I don't know if I'll ever, like, fully adjust, but our girl. Moth, thank you for the $10 super chat, by the way. Thank you. Coming out at any time in life is hard, but we'll always be here to love and support you. I'm sure there's many of us in the community to help you along the way. Thank you very much. That is very that is very kind and thoughtful. I don't even know what to say, honestly. Like, it feels surreal to even bring it up, to even talk about it. It's been something, you know, I've hummed and hawed over it for a long time. Like, my brain was like... I've always known that I've never been, like, the same as other guys that I've met. And it's like, for a long time, I was like, well, am I just like a... Do I identify as a guy who just happens to like a lot of, like, girl-coded stuff, a lot of traditionally feminine stuff, which is fine in its own right, but that didn't feel right. And then I was like, maybe I'm like gender fluid. Maybe it's like I want to, you know, sometimes be one gender, sometimes be another gender. And I'm still not entirely sure on that one, because I've never like I've never fully embraced or committed to being a girl. So I don't know like how I'm gonna feel about it. I mean, I feel like I know how I'm gonna feel about it, because every time I think about it, it just feels like the most natural thing in the world. When I think about, like, it's gonna sound corny, when I think about people calling me like she, her, or girl, or you referring to me with those feminine pronouns, it just makes me smile. It makes me smile, and it feels right. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, and I don't know. I don't know how far along this journey I am right now. I don't know what's gonna change. I don't know. Maybe a lot's gonna change. Maybe almost nothing's gonna change. But I figured I'd just let you all know. I'd just let you all know, and then we'll take it from there. Sousa, thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. Welcome to the Not Assigned at Gender Birth Club. Proud of you always. Chat, she's so cute. See, stuff like that, it just makes me like, I'm freaking blushing over here. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You have trans friends that go between different pronouns, including neo-pronouns. So like, go off, queen, whatever you want to serve for. You two as you got it. I don't know. I don't know yet. Obviously, I'm also going to say this as well. Not everyone in the community is like here right now to hear this. So if people come into the stream and like misgender me, I doubt it's going to be malicious intent. It's probably just going to be people who didn't realize that I came out as trans. So, you know, if that does happen, don't like crucify anybody. Just like let's be understanding that not everyone can be here to hear this at this exact second, and it'll be a gradual process as people learn about this in their own time. Yeah, so do not like, if I get misgendered, it's, you know, it's fine. We just correct them politely and we move on. So had a feeling you'd come out on stream. Glad I caught it. 1 in chat if you knew this was like coming eventually. 2 in chat if this is totally out of left field. I mean, come on. Come on. You've been around long enough. Like, yeah, that's about what I thought. What timing I just joined? Which gender? Female. I'm a girl. It's come to the forefront of my mind ever since I kind of embraced Eleanor as my, you know, more female persona. I've honestly always, like, Eleanor's been a character in my mind. Shouldn't even say a character, but just like a part of me, a part of who I am for a long time. And really just like formalizing it in the form of, like, you know, playing as her in Animal Crossing and now on Homegrown Farm is a it was just like, it was kind of the catalyst that made me not be able to stop thinking about this. And I'm like, you know what, let's just bite the bullet. Let's just be here. Let's just be who I am, finally. You're Argon, whether that's masculine or feminine, and you get to decide what that means. Exactly. For all I know, yeah, it could be like, I could still be gender fluid. I don't know. Maybe I'll fully embrace being a girl, and then be like, you know what? Sometimes maybe I do want to be a boy. You know, I've been male for 31 years, and it's never quite felt right, so... Time to try something new. My trans sensor hasn't pointed me wrong yet, and it still proves correct. Don't have to be sure about everything all at once, but this alone must be a massive step for you. Can't speak for the trans experience, but from one ace queen to another, welcome aboard. Thank you very much. Thank you all for your kind words. Chad, I thought I was gonna cry on stream when I started talking about this. And I'm kind of sad that I haven't. It's not like anything like wrong with me. I know that. It's obviously, you know. I kind of thought I was gonna cry. But I just feel content. I feel like it's... I don't know. I don't know how I feel yet. I don't know how I feel yet, and that's okay. And that's okay. In between female and gender fluid, you cried for me. Yeah, if you want to know, like, the full story, I think, where I think I'm at right now, I think I am an ace trans lesbian. Because... Because I may be a girl, but... Man, girls are still so pretty. Girls are so pretty. I love girls, but I'm also ace, and I'm also a girl. So there you go. That's where I'm landing right now. Not to say that boys can't also be cute. I'm just not, you know, drawn to them in the same way that I am to girls. You're a lesbian trapped in a guy's body, pretty much. Pretty much. But I don't want to think of it as trapped anymore. I want to think of it as, you know, this is just all of me. This is my story, and I'm here to tell it. So welcome. I hope you enjoy. Anyway, so yeah, that's that. That's very exciting. How the heck do I move on from that? Chat, how do I move on from that to just playing games now? Space Fishy, thank you for the 14 months of the Electron level. Thank you. Just came to say congrats and we love you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. So anyway, I'm feeling quite happy. Yeah, it's time for our dailies now. It's time for our dailies now. Let's go do it. Your move. It's your stream, girl. Thank you. I'm never gonna, like, I'm gonna be so giggly, man. I'm gonna be so giggly anytime someone, like, calls me a girl. It's a lot to get used to all at once, obviously. And it's not all at once. It's gonna be a gradual process. I know that. It's a lot. Anyway, guess the game based on the Steam review. You have 6 tries. The most fun / relaxing and the scariest, most stressful game I've ever played. 10 out of 10 game. Fun and relaxing. And also scary and stressful. There's a number of different games that could encapsulate. I actually just discovered there was like a trailer that was recommended to me on YouTube of like a game that was pretty much just like announced called Emberville, which kind of I'm very interested in it now after I saw the trailer. It looks like Stardew Valley in some ways, and also like it's a very dark-coded Stardew Valley. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it looks really fun. I want to try that. I want to try it out when it comes out. This is obviously not that, though, because that game's not out yet. So, fun, relaxing, scary, stressful. Sounds like it could be Subnautica to me. Yep. There you go. Yeah, it just felt right, man. It felt right. I'm on the pulse of that one today. Mazer, thank you for the 30 shekel super chat. Congrats, Argon. Reminder that gender could be fluid for some or non-existent to some, and it's okay if you're not sure about where you are on the spectrum. You're allowed to discover it as you go. Yes, that is 100% accurate. Preach it. 1,000, 100 million, octillion %. Subnautica relaxing. I mean, the oceanic atmosphere has got to be relaxing to a good amount of people, myself included, I would say. I really like the oceanic atmosphere of things. Once you start getting into the deep ocean where the sunlight can no longer reach, then it starts to become a bit of an issue. That's where the scary, spooky stuff starts to come in. It can be relaxing in some areas. That's what I was thinking of. Electric type from Alola. Let's go with Vikavolt. Yeah, haven't done Vikavolt yet. You know, electric bug, charge a bug. Might as well just stay in the line. Oh, I could have done all three of them. I could have, if I had done like Grubbin for the other one, I could have done freaking. Actually, I don't know if I could have because I think Grubbin is actually not bug electric type. Yeah, I couldn't have got there, unfortunately. Oh well, whatever. Electabuzz. Electabuzz. Told my transgender wife who watches with me sometimes, and her response is 1 quadrillion years of transbian victory. Thank you very much, Amelia. Thank you very much for the kind. Thank you for the kind words, everyone. I know I can't say it. I can't say it enough, honestly. And like I said, I knew I was. The concern was never that I was going to be like, that was never going to be a problem within the community. We're obviously a very accepting community around here, so that was never a concern. Water middle evolution. I feel like a Poliwhirl play on this one. Bug water type. Let's go with Surskit. And Alolan water type. Let's go with freaking Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy, like how I've been with my gender for the past however many years. Can I get some +2s? Grass Alola. That's going to be Lurantis. Grass bug type is going to be a Leavanny. And grass middle evolution. No, stay with Leavanny. Just go to Swadloon here. It's the most +2s I've ever seen. Ooh. Wishy-washy, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey. Alright. Now moving on to something a little more Stardew-centric here. Happy for the journey, not happy with the joke? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, where's the wishy-washy gender pride flag? I don't freaking know where I am. No, I know where... You know, I may not know where I am forever, but I know where I am today. And today I'm trans ace lesbian, so let's celebrate that. Doesn't have to be that way forever, but that's who I am today. What is this fish? Speaking of freaking wishy-washy, this fish can't decide whether it wants to sit still or not. Holy. Not a particularly difficult fish, but difficult enough that honestly had shades of catfish. No doubt in my mind on that one. It's an all-weather fish, not available in the same places as the catfish, nor in the same seasons. Season for the catfish, you got spring and you got fall, so this could be like summer-winter. Summer-winter oceanic fish, perhaps. Perhaps this could be a squid play. A little squidgy whiz, not squidgy whiz. It is available in winter, but also in other seasons. Okay. And it's not in the same location here. This could be a lake fish. Is this a freaking sturgeon? I finally made it to the lake. Oh, yeah, man. Sturgeon. Let's freaking go. Sorry for returning to Animal Crossing for a second Stardew stream, but gladly sold turnips Tuesday. Yesterday went down to 60-something. I didn't check my turnip prices this morning. I sold my turnips yesterday for a very small profit because I was scared. I think it was like 113 bells per turnip yesterday, and I bought them for 98. So I was like, you know what? I don't know if it's going to go higher than that. I don't know what the fluctuation capacity is on turnips. I'm still new to the turnip market. But hey, I made a profit, so. You sold your turnips yesterday for like 500 each? Holy cow. Made 10 mil off turnips today. I need to buckle into the turnip market. I need to get invested in the stocks. And that's with an ALK, stock. It is regrowable, whatever this crop is. Regrowable, available in fall, but also in other seasons. Takes longer, more expensive, not a vegetable. Can I be honest with you? This reeks of ancient fruit. Yep. There you go. I was thinking, like, if it's regrowable, but it's not a vegetable, and it's also available in multiple seasons, my first thought was, like, mushroom log. Then I looked at the growth time, and I'm like, it can't be that. So I was like, well, can't be a fruit tree, because those aren't multi-season. What's the only multi-season regrowable fruit that I can think of? Here we are. I guess coffee is also technically under the purview of Stardoodle's rules, is a multi-season regrowable fruit, but it's not available in fall, so. By process of elimination, we got there. Coffee is cheaper too, isn't it? That's also true, yes. Coffee is very, very cheap to just sell the beans. Spidey Man, thank you very much. Thank you very much for saying so. Alright, y'all. Souza, congratulations on your horse. Welcome home, duck. And on that note, chat, you have 60 seconds. I'm not going to do the song that I did last time because I think it was a little too chaotic even for me. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on a timer. You have 60 seconds. Get yourself all the jellies and all the horses that you can. Come on, y'all. Come on. Follow in Souza's footsteps. We've seen a few horses already today. Let's see if we can make at least one more in this next 60 seconds. We've seen horses. We've seen baby jellies. We saw one rare green moonlight jelly. Don't let it dissuade you. Just because we've seen them already doesn't mean it can't happen again. These are independent events. Come on, you got this, chat. You got this. 34 seconds. You can do it. Go, go, go. So many jellies, so many horses. Nightbot can't even keep up. Nightbot can't keep up. Come on, Nightbot. Hurry, hurry. The freaking cooldown on Nightbot kills me every time, man. It kills me every time. There's so many people clamoring to get them. Paratiyama, Moonlight Jelly. Outro Queenine does not own a horse. Nightbot, you're being stingy. We got 5 seconds. 5 seconds, y'all. 2, 1. Boom. That's time. That is time, friends. Let me go disable the jelly commands. And disable the horse command. At least for now. Congratulations. Wait, did we get a last minute horse? Atomic Diamond. Atomic Diamond. Congratulations on your last minute horse. Huge congratulations. Did we get any other last minute buzzer beaters? Small Kidney Joe with the baby Moonlight Jelly at the last minute. Huge congratulations. Congratulations to all of our jelly receivers, all the horses. Can I get a quack for duck? Quack. Quack. That's my quack. Do you like it? Chat, I'm a girl now. Wait, I just had to say it again. I'm sorry. I'm just excited. I've always been one deep in my heart, but like, oh my god, it's so freeing. Holy crap, it's so freeing. It just feels so right. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna get over it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm let's play our game, shall we? Let's go play some Homegrown Farm. Horse girl or a duck girl? Do they have to be mutually exclusive? I like horses and I like ducks. If you're new to Homegrown Farm, then first, hello. Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Second, we have some useful commands for you. You can check the rules for the challenge in the description below. We also have some helpful commands that I will proceed to pin. Helpful commands, exclamation point, Homegrown, exclamation point, FAQ, and exclamation point, required. That'll give you the basic rundown of the Homegrown challenge, the frequently asked questions in case those rules are a little confusing to you, as well as the spreadsheet of all the required items. Beat you to it, Souza. Beat you to it. I appreciate it, though. The long and the short of it, though, is that we are trying to achieve perfection in Stardew Valley while starting with one of every single item in the game and using only those items to achieve perfection. And that's where we're at. I think today I'm going to try and focus down a lot of skills. I think I want to focus down skills even more than I have been. I focused down a good amount of like mining and combat and stuff, but I need to focus down some of the other skills as well. Like foraging. I feel like we can do more on foraging. We are pretty far behind on foraging. Swordboy, thank you for the 2 months of the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Transjoy is so good. Trans freaking rights. Thank you so much. Appreciate your kind words and your support. Alright, y'all. Where the heck did we leave off? I'm so many things have just happened in this opening part of the stream that I'm like, my brain's not in the right mental space yet to continue playing the game. So I'm just gonna pick up all these daily little goodies here. I should check my daily luck as well. Speaking of dailies, oh, and I have to change my outfit. You're right. I have an outfit in mind. I do have an outfit in mind. Fortune teller. Bad luck. You hate to see it. When do we get the Celeste soundtrack? We have a few of the songs on the playlist, yeah. I could look into adding more. I want to add more songs to the playlist anyway. I feel like it's been a while since we've added much to the playlist, so. Ooh, Mystic Syrup's finally starting to come in. Is this my first Mystic Syrup? Also, we have mail for the blueberry tart from Pierre. Thank you. Oh, wait, isn't it Emily's birthday today? Isn't it Emily's birthday? She's the day after Pierre, right? Spring 27th. Yas. Okay. I don't know what the Statue of Endless Fortune gave me for Emily's birthday. I think it was probably this emerald, right? That's why we have 2 emeralds right now. This farm is so jarring to look at. It's just casual golden clock in the first summer, or in the first spring, just sitting behind my mailbox. Casual gold clock, casual mystic tree over there, big old shed. It is very, very strange. Yeah, I'll put the Mystic Syrup in here for right now. We'll start stockpiling that. It's really good food, obviously, if we need some food to fall back on. Mystic Syrup is going to be slow going to start with because we only have 1 Mystic Tree. And we can't get any more just yet until we get Mastery. But that's one of the reasons I want to focus on skills, is because I want to get Mastery. Not specifically because of Mystic Trees, although they will help. The main thing I actually want is something that we're going to produce with Mystic Trees. It is the Treasure Totems. Treasure Totems are what I want, man. So I can get Artifact Spots. Artifact Spots open up so many possibilities, to be honest with you. Did I give the Wizard the ink? The ink is not an item per se. There's not actually like an item ID tied to it. It's like a key item. It's basically like a binary check in the game. Where it's like you go, it checks like, have you opened this chest to get the Dark Talisman? Have you picked up the ink in the shed? So I have not done that because I can't. Before anything else, I do want to change my outfit here. And in the spirit of chat, in the spirit of the 1.7 news that just came out recently about the new marriage candidates on the table who are going to be announced later this month on the 26th, on the 10-year anniversary of Stardew Valley. I'm throwing my hat in the ring for Sandy, and I'm going to support her by wearing her clothes. So I'm getting out the Oasis gown. I'm getting out the freaking... What one with this? I did an outfit last night. Blue ribbon. And I want this long dress. And I want... You know, I want Emily's magic boots. Going all blue. What about Sandy? There's a possibility that Sandy could become a marriage candidate in the 1.7 update. A very real possibility. Concerned Ape, in a recent interview, confirmed he's adding 2 marriage candidates to the game. And of the bachelorettes available, the only ones that really make sense, because everyone else is like married or a child, is Pam, Marnie, or Sandy. And Pam and Marnie... Pam is already the mother of another marriage candidate, so I don't know if that would, if a Concerned Ape wants to go down that route. Obviously, there's precedent for it, and it would be fine, but watch it be a brand new character instead. I feel like I'd still be okay with that, honestly. If Concerned Ape just wanted to add, if Concerned Ape was confident enough to add a new character, I would trust them. Add like a new befriendable character and make them like a marriage candidate and stuff, I'd be like, you know what? I was hoping for Sandy, but I trust this man's judgment. He's done so many things right in the past, so I trust him on that. He's also going to do something to make... oh, wait, you know what I should do first? Let me put these on so I can match the... so I can match the color of the gown here. He also said he's going to do something with the kids. He's going to expand the child system in some way, which is also kind of exciting in its own right. Is that the right kind of blue, chat? That looks pretty good to me. I feel like that blends pretty seamlessly. Linus dateable confirmed. Honestly, could be. People made a good point that Linus wouldn't want to like move onto the farm. He has that one heart event where he says he's content living in his tent. But heck, maybe he'd be a marriage candidate that just stays living in his tent. I don't know. Maybe he'd get married, but she looks so pretty. I love this outfit. I do like this. Put this on. Emily's magic boots, because Emily and Sandy are good friends. We got the full fit. We got the full fit going. I like it. You put like this exact outfit on your current character. It's so cute. I love it. I've never really rocked the Oasis gown before, I don't think. What does the wood skip pond want? We want to expand this so we can get more like hardwood and regular wood and stuff. 2 red mushrooms is actually quite doable, I think. I've got 1 red mushroom, you piece of garbage. Okay, then, hold on. Has my mushroom log generated anything down here? We got a chanterelle out of it. I think probably what I want to do in that case is... well, number one, we got more freaking seeds down here. Look at this. The trees are starting to propagate a little bit at a time. Very, very nice. I think I'm going to want to move this mushroom log as well. I'm going to move this pine cone into kind of a grid-like pattern here. And then I can put the mushroom log in between those. Just chop a mushroom tree. I guess I could chop down a mushroom tree. I was gonna like move the tapper to this mushroom tree, but honestly, like we don't really care that much about mushroom trees. I think you're right. Chopping down a mushroom tree is probably fine here. Oh, I don't have my return scepter on me. I gotta pick that up. There. Now you can never say that I didn't use all of my farm buildings. I used the well officially. Where is my return scepter at? There it is. Grab that. This is for Emily. Pop this in here. Need to grab my axe as well. Let me axe you a question. Very nice. I wish I had a freaking mini obelisk, man. A second mini obelisk, I should say. I have one waiting in storage. It's just waiting for its soulmate. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna chop this down. Give me those mushrooms. Bunch of freaking red mushrooms, and then I can go ahead and plant a couple more here. Because why not? Porque no. Eleanor is so cute, and with the trans reveal earlier, makes me want to just gift bomb Eleanor of Animal Crossing on Animal Crossing with cute clothes. I know, right? I'm so invested. Not that I've never been invested in all my other characters. I still love all my other characters. You know, there's always going to be room in my heart for Chloe and Beatrix and Flip and Vi and everybody. And any new characters that I introduced or other characters that I didn't mention. But Eleanor, I mean, Eleanor's different. Eleanor is me at this point. I'm going to come out and say it. Eleanor is just me. So, there you go. Yeah, this is a big one. She's different. She's different in her own way. Can I ask, is this why the lack of face cam recently? Partially, I would say. One part of the reason I've not been doing face cam lately is because it's just kind of annoying, to be honest with you. it's annoying to have to, like, factor in, like, okay, where do I want my face cam to be? What if it's, like, covering up something important? I have to have, like, my lighting the way I want it. I have to, like, make sure it's all... there's so many little factors that I'm, like... I'm already paranoid about enough stuff when it comes to my stream and the stream quality that I'm, like, why add another thing that doesn't even feel, like, strictly necessary? But I would be lying if I said that there wasn't also a part of it that's, like, body/gender dysmorphia, yeah. Because, like, I look at my face and I look at my body and I'm like, that's not who I am. That's not how I feel. That's not how I feel, and I don't know when or if or what is going to change about that. Especially because, like I said, I haven't come out to my family or anything like that about this, so... Not because my family, like, wouldn't understand it. My family's actually awesome. I'm pretty sure, like, if I came out as transgender, they'd be totally supportive. It would just be a very big surprise, I think, for them. Maybe it wouldn't be a big surprise. I don't know, but they don't know the same, like, side of me that y'all know. But yeah, all in my own time. Also, I mean, I hate to say it, I do live in an area where, look, there's been a lot of great changes in society and culture, a lot of great strides towards inclusivity as far as transgender people go, LGBTQ plus people in general. The area where I live in particular, like rural Alberta, you know, I've seen transgender people out here before. It's not, like, unheard of. I've met other trans people. But there is, like, a non-zero chance that, like, if I come out as a trans person within my community, that I'm gonna get, like, hate crimed. So, I'm a little scared of that. I'm a little scared of that. So I'm gonna not to say that it's never gonna happen, but I gotta work up to it. Yeah. I don't like to mention stuff like that, but it's just the reality, unfortunately. It is the unfortunate reality that, thankfully, there have been a lot of, like I said, a lot of great changes made as far as, like, society and culture goes, but still a lot of work to do. Still a lot of work to do. Alright. Anyway, can I get get your favorite emojis in chat for a chat cleanse? I don't like talking about that kind of stuff. So let's get a little chat cleanse, a little chat reset. We're all on the same page, obviously. But well, drop your favorite emoji in chat for the cleanse. How the heck did they get over there, man? Oh, I forgot about this. When you leave... Right, okay. Because last time when we were in the slime hutch, I separated the slimes based on their colors here. I put all the red and the purple slimes on this side, and I kept the tiger slimes on this side. But I forgot how this actually works. The slimes that you hatch, the three that we hatched from this, are always going to respawn over there when we restart the day, or when we start a new day, I should say. And versus all the ones that we bred ourselves are going to stay where they were. So I need to... Can I get rid of the ones that are... I mean, I guess I don't know now, right now, which ones are which. Because, I mean, well, I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to bring the... Get over here. Get the frick over here. Oh, hey, no. We got a red one out there. We got the... Oh, get back. Stay out there. Tigers, except the first on the left. Tired Ginger Brie, thank you for the 21 months of the Neutron level, by the way. Your journey is yours. We're just happy to be a part of it. Do it at your speed. Much love and respect. Thank you very much. Appreciate your kind words and your support. And then Cat, thank you for the 45 months of the Electron level. As an Albertan LGBTQ+, please stay safe. Yeah, okay. You know then. You know. Thank you very much. You stay safe as well. All the best to you. Yeah, I've been very blessed, I should say, to be surrounded in an area of our country that is unfortunately not as progressive as I would like it to be. To put it kindly, in a lot of ways. I've been blessed to be surrounded by people who are mostly like very cool. I haven't had to confront that side of society personally. And a lot of the people that I do know, I know for a fact are totally on board because they're either LGBTQ plus themselves or it's been talked about and it's just like cool and we're all on the same page. So I feel very good in that regard. But it is out there. Community can be such a big difference. It really can, for sure, yeah. Alright. Let me go and... Oh, I already gave the wood skip the red mushrooms. What the heck am I doing with the rest of these freaking red mushrooms, then? Put them in there. Put the slime away in here. Hold on, I gotta turn it down. I gotta turn down the volume of the music just in my own headphones. It's a little too loud, I think. It should sound the same to you. Do let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever, but... let's go ahead and... I want to grab my iridium scythe here. Can I move the incubator to the other side to help with that issue? Well, the problem is that, like, there's a tiger slime and a red slime and a purple slime that all spawn with the incubator. And I also don't know if it's tied to the incubator or if it's tied to the tile in front of the incubator where the slimes, like, first spawned in. Either way, I don't think there's much I can do there, unfortunately, beyond, like, killing the original slimes. Which I may end up doing just to keep things clean inside the slime hutch there. I may do that just to help with the organization. Let's give Emily this birthday gift before it gets too far along. It is the tile, you think? Yeah, I think it's the tile too, actually. Yeah, but I could slay just the red and the purple slime, I guess. Yes, they don't move back, because the tiger slime is fine over there. Might as well talk to everybody that I see out here. Friendship 101 helping me along quite a lot. Chat, it's not funny. Can one of you stop hiding my stuff? I can't find my phone. Alright, chat, fess up. Who took Antonia's phone? Who's hiding the phone? Come on, we have so many raccoons in chat. It's okay. It's okay. It's in the raccoon's nature to steal things, but don't steal from your own. Thanks, Eleanor. That's really nice of you. Thank you, Emily. I wasn't prepared to be to be jump scared by shirtless Pierre in my menu here. I just wanted to check how many hearts I have with everybody. 5 with Shane. Yeah, all the spring birthdays coming along quite nicely. Shirtless Pierre. Bro's working on his tan. Okay, so in the spirit of working on our skills, this is the thing that I was talking about at the start of the stream. We want to work towards mastery, because mastery does unlock number one, just leveling up our skills in general is going to be required for perfection. Also unlocks a lot of crafting recipes, a lot of like useful stuff. So it's definitely something we want to work on. Foraging is obviously our Achilles heel right now, and so far I've been doing it where it's like resources that are out there in the world, like, you know, mineable rocks and artifact spots and things like that. I'm able to use them. I'm able to like chop them. I'm able to chop them or mine them or whatever and get the experience from them as long as I don't keep the items. I haven't done that with any of the wild trees out here yet, but I don't see a reason that we couldn't, right? To stay consistent, as long as I don't use anything that these trees give me, I'm fine to chop down these trees just for the experience of doing so. Fill the inventory and chop away. Trees are fair game. I'm with you. I actually don't think I'm going to fill my inventory. I think I'm going to let this stuff accumulate from the trees and then trash it, because otherwise, like, Cindersap Forest is just going to be overrun with, like, a bunch of garbage. Also, the secret woods. That's true, yeah. The stumps in the secret woods, they respawn daily, so... Let's freaking do it. And I have an iridium axe and everything, too. Ooh, it's gonna be so satisfying. It's gonna be so satisfying. Let me ask you a question, though, chat. This may be a philosophical question. Why is it that chopping down trees like this and just tossing the wood and the sap and everything that they give me, this feels fine, this feels well within the rules of the challenge, based on how I've established them so far, but for me, picking up, like, a wild horseradish and then trashing that doesn't feel in the spirit of the challenge. I can't exactly quantify why that feels different, but it does feel different. Am I alone in that, or would y'all be like, yeah, you can just pick up forage as long as you trash it for the experience? It feels categorically different to me. Left click versus right click. You know what? At its base level, that's actually kind of true. That's actually kind of true. Like, see, there's all this forage on the ground, and I'm like, I don't know. I would feel icky if I picked it up, I think. Doesn't use energy, maybe? I don't know. Because, yeah, like, I'm fine with trees, I'm fine with rocks, I'm fine with artifact spots, but something about this, like, it feels, like, wrong. I think you know what it is? It's because in my head, the act of chopping the tree is the thing... Can I not, like, make it through here? Thank you. The act of chopping the tree is the thing that's giving me the foraging experience, and that does not require an item. Versus the picking up of a forageable. The only element there is the forageable. And so in my mind, it's like I'm using the forageable to get the experience. That's kind of the best way I can describe it, I think. Dragonic Moon, thank you very much as well. Thank you. I'm guessing, yeah, you just found that out, so I feel like I'm gonna be seeing a lot of that, and I'm gonna be saying thank you a lot because I'm never gonna not be thankful for people being supportive of my trans journey. I'm sorry, girl, but I don't get it. That's okay. As long as it makes sense to me. The one playing the challenge. Surely it's fine then, right? There's no tool involved. Sort of. I don't even know if it's the tool or the energy expenditure, or I don't know if that's exactly it. It's probably a part of it, like subconsciously. So I don't feel like I earned the forageable as opposed to the tree. Let me put it this way. Even if the tree dropped nothing, even if the tree, like, fell over and did not drop any wood, I would still expect to get foraging experience from it. Versus this wild horseradish, I can't pick it up and not get an item out of it. So the horseradish is integral to the experience of getting that foraging experience. When you let the pigs up, picking up the truffles can give me foraging experience too. Also true, yes. I think the bees are on board, man. The bees are on board. I hear bees swarming in my freaking ears right now. They're like, yes, you have it exactly right. That is the difference between one type of foraging experience and another. Bro, turn it up. Turn it up in my ears. They love to drink of the honey stuff. I don't know. I was just trying to think about what bees like to do. I'm almost out of energy as well. I think I can chop like a couple more trees. Didn't bring my hoe either, so I can't hit those. Boom. Boom. Bending over and grabbing air shouldn't give experience. Exactly. Exactly right. You can't just forage nothing. Ba-da-bow. Gonna chop another tree and then head on home. And I'm gonna be so happy because I am home. Did I just rhyme with home? Home with home with home? Yes, I did, but don't be mad, cause I'm gonna say homie. That's a D+ rhyme. And I'm only adding the plus on there because I factored in homie right at the end. Yeah, D+ is a little generous. It's okay because she's cute. Alright, I think that's probably good for right now. You know what? I mentioned on the previous stream that I need to let my animals out. I think we're finally at the point where the grass is good enough. Or, well, I should put on... We talked about this before. I should put down stuff on the grass. I should put stuff on the grass to make it, like, one for each animal kind of thing, right? So I think I'm going to end up doing that. Can I chop these fences? I kind of... Because I don't have, like, one more of each of these fences. I don't have any more of each of these fences, actually, right now. So I kind of, like, want to chop them and, like, be more consistent about it. I got 1 energy left. Be careful. Lightning rods and fence posts. I just want to be consistent about it. I only have 1 lightning rod right now. I think I'm going to put down, like, furniture. Because that's more fun, and it's also something that I have, like, a consistently infinite amount of. Yeah, I'll put this fence in here for right now. This is fine. I'll head off to bed here, and then tomorrow I'll figure out what kind of furniture I'm going to want to put in there. Level 3 foraging. Foraging is notoriously, like, pretty much the slowest skill out of any of them. So it's going to take us a while to make any real progress through it, but progress we will indeed make. Quick little coffee in the morning, as you do. Oh yeah, recipe from Emily. Now we can make salads. How delightful. Chat hack, use she, her pronouns when referring to Argon, and Argon will always read your chat. Not true. Not true. But it probably will make me smile more, just as a natural response. But I can't, you know, there's no guarantees. I make no promises. I guess I kind of did prove it by reading the message in the first place. But no, it's a message from my moderator, so, you know. that's the reasoning there. I gotta make sure I'm reading the messages from my moderators so that I know what they're on about. She's a coward testing. Chat, it works. Wait, it works. You can hack my brain. Hack her brain with these 3 simple letters. S-H-E. What the heck? I didn't realize I was so susceptible. Weaponized gender. That's certainly a phrase. Alright, what furniture do I want to put down here now? Before I let the animals out, we gotta figure out what I want to put down there. Her is funny. It works every time. Wait. We're gonna put the other fence just in here for right now. Gotta figure out what I want to do with all this stuff too. I think I want to use a different catalog. I'm gonna use the wizard catalog. No, I'm gonna use the Junimo catalog. Did I grab the Junimo catalog already? I mean, the Junimo catalog is kind of a no-brainer because it's like so... It's so nature-y, you know? So it'll just blend in that much more nicely with the grass. Put the Junimos in the grass. Well, does that work? Because there are all these, like, sleeping Junimos. Like, if I put, like, a little green sleeping Junimo in the grass... Oh my gosh, he's just hiding in the grass. We can barely see him, man. I kind of want to put something there that I can see, so that I'm not just, like, walking through a minefield of Junimos that I can't see. Damn, how'd you get so many big chests? I got 2 big chests. The 2 that I started with, and then I have 2 regular-sized chests. As cute as the Junimos would be, I do think I need to put something in there that I can actually, like, physically see. Like, maybe... What if I put in, like, a different color of Junimo? I mean, you can kind of see it. It's a little sneaky in there. As long as I, like, keep the colors apart. What's in the shed, then? Blame Grandpa. You'll have to ask Grandpa about that one. Junimo bag, Junimo flower. I kind of like the Junimo flower, actually. Big, like, flowery field. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with some Junimo flowers. I guess we don't have to do all the same thing. Like, how many animals do I have? I have 12. So what if I do 6 Junimo flowers? Go like... Should I I guess I should probably prioritize the blue grass over the green grass here. Boom, boom, boom. Do like that to keep it a little more like organic looking. Still gonna do some in here though. Boom. 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 And then I think I am going to use some little Junimos. Even though I can't see them, it'll be fun. Purple sleeping Junimo, red sleeping Junimo, orange sleeping Junimo. There's a yellow sleeping Junimo. I know there is. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more. I can do the green sleeping Junimo as long as I put it in the blue grass. Then it won't stand out, or then it'll stand out a bit more. Boom. Boom. The field of sleeping Junimos. Orange. And then I've got to put the blue one in the green grass field. I think I'm also going to put the purple one in here. Purple. And then the red one can go into the blue grass again. Actually, there's a lot of... you know what? You can go in the green grass. It's fine. I cannot see any of those Junimos. I mean, I kind of can. They're poking their heads out. That is really cute. I like that. That's delightful. As long as I'm not really, like, walking through the grass most of the time. Most of the time, I'm just going to be going up here anyway. All right. Animals, you've been locked in your buildings for a full season. Be free. Be free. They're chomping at the bit to get out here. I should have maybe gone inside and petted them first to keep them all in, like, the same spots, but it's fine. I can come in here and at least pet the ones that are still in here. They're working through the hay quite nicely as well. Actually, no, hold on a second, because I think that only puts out 5 hay in the first place for all the animals. They love it, man. They love it. They're so happy, except for this one goat. Goat? Why are you not outside with the rest of them? You just haven't figured it out yet. That's okay. You'll get there. You will get there. Let's go pick up the actual Junimo catalog itself. Pig. I guess I have to be on the lookout later today because it's the last day of the season, so I need to be ready if the pig digs up any truffles. Slime hutch looking quite nice. I should water this because we do need a good amount of actual just like slime. We'll get it pretty quickly through using the slime hutch here. All right. I can go down and continue chopping trees today. Oops, you know what I should do? I should just return scepter home. Best use of the return scepter ever. Yeah, you can go over here with the other furniture catalogs for right now. Oh, the coffee bean grew in. I didn't even see that. I need another keg. You know what? I'm not really using the keg. I put down the keg on Ginger Island. But I'm not really going to be using it like too much over there. So maybe I should move it over here where it can actually get a little more value. Yeah, basically just been turning pale ale into, or hops into pale ale. Which is great for Pam, but, you know, we can befriend Pam later. Got some crops here to harvest as well. I'm not really in the crop harvesting kind of mood, though. DIY hopper keg coffee machine. Well, I only have the one hopper. I've been using it for seed makering purposes. I guess I don't specifically need to. Would I rather have the impromptu sort of coffee maker here? I don't think I need it, really. And maybe I do. You know what? Maybe I'm willing to do it. Muse Laboratoris, welcome on in. I loved your comic. I loved your comic so much. Don't want to harvest and plant forage seeds for foraging. Well, summer's coming up here. I feel like let me see, the seeds that I have here. We got summer seeds here, we got fall seeds here, we got winter seeds here. Maybe I'll end up planting them on Ginger Island, but I think with summer coming up, I might as well save these and plant the summer seeds at home. As long as, and the Junimo harvest is turned off, so we're fine there. I can plant these at home, and then I can save myself the space here, and maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that more consistently. We'll use the spots at home for forage seeds throughout the season, because I can like grow all these and then use the stuff that I grow from them to craft more, and then just keep up that cycle, and then do that for each season. That'll help with foraging experience. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Let's do that. It'll be a little bit of manual watering at home every time, but very little bit, to be real with you. Why did I have... I mean, obviously these need to be used in the seed maker process. Anything in the Junimo chest right now? Alright, Junimo chest, you are getting a new life. You're going to be holding the stuff for the seed maker, and I'll just start seed makering manually. I'm going to move the hopper, and I'll move the Junimo chest over one right here, just so they're nice and side by side. Great song, by the way. Great song. Let me pop this pale ale into here. Yeah, I'll just put that in there for right now, because it'll be good for a gift later on. Seeds and stuff. Yeah, put the forage seeds in here. I should move the other seasonal forage seeds in there as well, if I'm gonna go with that idea. And then hopper goes over here, and we harvest all the coffee beans. And then we do that. So we can start loading coffee beans into here, and then once we have enough, we just get free coffee out of it. I like that. I like that setup. What was the daily luck today? I don't think I actually checked, did I? I don't believe I actually checked. You're working on a new comic. It's almost done. Tomorrow evening it'll go on Discord. Ooh! Oh, that's so exciting. I can't wait to see it. Fortune teller. Neutral daily luck. That's fine. I'll wait for another good luck day. Let's go, and I'm gonna grab some food here so that I can do a little more tree chopping. Let's just grab like one big food, like these dried melons, and then I can go and chop a bunch of trees here. Yeah, I can just leave the tools in my inventory right now. That's honestly one of the nice... Why did I warp? One of the nicest things about this challenge so far, even though we can't buy any more backpack upgrades, we kind of, like, don't really care. Because, like, we don't need that much inventory space. Anytime I go out and chop trees, for instance, like, normally you might expect, like, what if I run across a bunch of forage and we need inventory space and stuff? But no, anything we come across out here is just gonna be... We don't care about it. Oh, bring the hoe. You know what? That's a good shout. Take the hoe for artifact spots. Yoink that. Let's put the hoe next to the axe there. I don't need to bring the watering can with me, but like I was just saying, don't really care about the don't really care about the inventory space problem. Boom. Argon's challenges always involve inventory space, limited inventory, because girls' pockets are small. Wait. You might be right. You might be onto something there. Chat, why don't skirts, like, ever have pockets? I mean, I can't say never, but, like, notoriously, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I haven't really fully experienced girl pockets yet. When they do, it's literally a conversation point. Small pockets are not anything to celebrate. As a girl, I learned to see my pen pockets. Disrupts the swish? Ooh, the swish is important. Does it truly disrupt, like, the flounciness of the skirt? Better question is why women's trousers have fake pockets or pockets so small you couldn't hide secrets in. I have seen that as well, actually, yeah. Like the fake pockets, the pockets that are literally there just for like an aesthetic design choice. There must be a good reason for it. I'd love to like sit down with like a fashion designer or something and just like ask, like, okay, why did you make fake pockets? Why would you get people's hopes up that they can use these pockets only to have them literally have zero space? They look nice, but would they not still look nice if they were actual pockets? Lost book. That's one of the few things I actually can get out of artifact spots that, like, I can't trash the lost books, obviously, so. Spring onions kind of fall in the same purview as other forageables in my mind, so we just avoid them. They would bulk at the hips. I guess so. I guess that's something I've never really thought to factor in, is that, yeah, like there is like the fabric used to make up the pocket does, even if it's only a little bit, it has thickness to it. Even if it's just the tiniest amount, and that amount when you're getting into like thin fabrics and stuff like that, and like form-fitting clothes, that can make a difference. Big handbag got me. I mean, that is the solution most of the time. It's just like a purse or a bag of some kind, right? Which is just yet another opportunity to like accessorize, so I'm not mad about that. Have you ever seen the pre-modern pocket? It's a standalone garment. Wait, it's like an accessory? It's like a pocket that like you just... Oh, that's funny, actually. It's like a clip-on pocket. Fanny pack is my goat. I've never worn a fanny pack, I don't think. But I definitely see the value in it. I think I could get on board with a fanny pack. Pocket that you tie around your waist that goes underneath your clothing. That is so wild to think about. Fannies are not PG-13 in the UK. I was thinking about that, yeah, but like I don't know what else to call a fanny pack. That's just the name that I know. An around-the-waist satchel. I do like the word satchel, actually. Satchel is just such a fun word to say. That's all the trees in Cinder Sap, I think. That's all the foraging experience we're getting out of this bad boy. They call them bum bags in the UK? Really? That's cute. Whoop, don't want to go in there yet. Can you chair hop into the Secret Woods? Oh, I forgot to go to the Secret Woods. I don't need to chair hop. I have an Iridium Axe. Hold on, I just wanted to look for any more truffles. My pig kind of hates me right now. Or at least still warming up to me. Pig the pig. Still warming up to me, so I need to, Also, why am I not riding my horse? Sorry, my panda. Oh, hey, Shane. Dude, I think they updated the dynamic reflections mod. I feel like these reflections didn't always, like, waver like this, and I also think they, like, look better. Just in some way. I can't really describe it. I like it, though. Ooh, shooting star. Another very nice benefit of the dynamic reflections. I love this mod, man. It's so good. Speaking of shooting stars, I had so many shooting stars on Animal Crossing last night. I logged on to Animal Crossing last night to do all my Homie Cove stuff, the things that I wanted to do. I have a few things in mind, including some decorations and things. And there were so many shooting stars, man. There were so many. I think I got, like, because, like, anytime there's a shooting star, You just have to like look up at it and press A and you make a wish. And I don't know necessarily what that gets you. I don't know if like every wish you make is like a star fragment that you get the next day, or if like you can get, because I know there are different kinds of star fragments based on the recipes that I have. There's like a large star fragment. Celeste was in town. She gave me the recipe for like an Aquarius urn or something that needs an Aquarius star fragment. So I'm assuming maybe there's one for like each zodiac symbol or each constellation or whatever. Max amount of fragments is about 20 to 30. I think I'll let that tree grow in, so we'll just do that. I think I had about maybe like 12 shooting stars last night that I wished upon. It was more than 10. It was more than I'd freaking ever seen. It was pretty good. You have to have people over to get the last 10. I do like that there's like some things that you actually have to like engage with the Animal Crossing community to get like different items and like all the different fruits and stuff. If you want all the fruits, you have to like go visit other people's islands and things. That's fun. I like the kind of community element that it invokes. Although I guess it does kind of suck if you're playing like offline, because you probably need like a Nintendo Online like membership to do that, right? Maybe there's other ways to do it that I don't know, but all right, we can get rid of all the wood, get rid of all the sap, get rid of all the tree seeds. I didn't even need these freaking dried melons. Concerned Ape revealed the last remaining secret is a visual thing. Ooh, was that in the interview? I still haven't gone and like fully read that interview. I need to go and do that. Level 4 foraging, very nice. Making up for lost time. Did you see that? I made 6-7 gold. Not bad. All right, first day of summer. And you know what's nice? We started with a freaking golden clock, so I don't have to worry about any... I don't have to worry about any forage. Not any forage, any debris. Go figure. Chat, why don't more people just start with a golden clock on their farm? It's so useful. Cancel her? What the heck? Are we all past 6-7 now? I guess we were never on board with 6-7 in the first place, a lot of us. Well, he revealed who he voiced in Silk Song, though. Those are the details that people truly want to know. You're on the right track there. Alright, I need to plant these summer seeds, so I'm going to need 30 spots in front of my raccoon friends here. That is... How many spots is that with an iridium hoe? I need to count. Counting with Argon? Counting with Eleanor? It's 18, right? 18 spots, yeah. Do another 9 right there. Gets us to 27. 28, 29, 30. Oh, it's a little bit lopsided. I just realized. Oh well. It's fine. Grab these summer seeds and get busy planting. Do 3 along the bottom. It would have been more symmetrical that way properly, yeah. But that's okay. Once the first harvest of those rolls in and we plant and we craft more of the summer seeds, we can expand that anyway. So more wood skip row. Not what we're in the business of right now. Come on, wood skips. Wood skips, do better. I need you to make some wood. I need you to make some wood. I don't need you to skip on the wood. One of the things that came to mind when I was thinking about, like, coming out as trans was, like, it was a brief thought, but I was like, should I change my username in some way from Argon Matrix? And I'm like, it's fine. Like, I'm not going to, especially because everyone just knows me as Argon Matrix right now. It would be more of a hassle than it's worth. And I feel like Argon Matrix is just, like, gender neutral anyway. But I was thinking, like, if I did, my brain went down this route. I was like, wait, this clay is illegal, right? Illegal clay. Where'd I get this clay? I don't know, but I'm trashing it. I was thinking, what would the next element... What would... If I were to name myself a quote-unquote girlier element, like a girlier noble gas or something, what's the most, like, feminine noble gas? I couldn't decide on that one. Argonette. Am I gonna go, like, to helium? Xenon? I feel like xenon might be it. I don't know. Neon? Xenon girl of the 21st century. We did get another baby tiger slime. Yeah, they're starting to propagate quite nicely. We can only fit a maximum of 20 slimes in the slime hutch at a time, so we are gonna have to cull them eventually. But that's what they're there for. We need to get the ginger out of them. Argon is a girly element because Argon's a girl. You got me there. You do have me there. If I keep missing things like this in stream, I'm quitting my job. Well, I'm glad you're here to experience it now, Ashiel. Argon Matriarch is so good. Matriarch sounds so intense, though. That sounds a little too, like dominating for my liking. Gonna bring back the Dominatrix username. Argonaut Dominatrix. That's right. I forgot about Argonaut Dominatrix. I planted the summer seeds. What else do I want to do today? What are we gonna do today, Ferb? I could go fishing. You know what? Oh, I didn't get any rain during the spring, man, so there's gonna be some fish that I'm probably gonna have to cycle back around for. Because magic bait is in very limited quantity. Obviously, I mean, we're gonna have to go across multiple years anyway, so it's not a big deal. Let's, I could go fishing, though. I could stand to go fishing and go catch some of the summer fish. Why not? We've got more deluxe bait here. Let's go freaking do it. I actually am going to get rid of some of my tools here, the things that I don't need. I'll keep the... No, I'll leave the hoe, it's fine. Get rid of all that. Don't need the infinity blade either. Just so that my inventory can, like, fill up quite a bit before I have to, like, trash things. Otherwise, I'm going to be trashing stuff and it gets annoying. Can't get over how well Eleanor wears this outfit. So cute. It's just, it feels so natural, actually. Museum Crack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Ooh. It's been a minute. Been a minute since I got to say that. I know you were here in one of the previous streams. But I don't know if you gave me a 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate your generosity and your support. Elements often considered girly include erbium, which forms vibrant pink compounds, and bismuth, known for creating iridescent rainbow-colored crystals. Erbium. Erbium doesn't sound girly to me, though. It's pink, though. If it's pink, I might need to look into freaking erbium. I do love bismuth as well. Either way, it's a moot point anyway, because I'm just gonna be Argon Matrix, so you don't gotta worry about, like, learning a new username or anything like that. I'm still attached to the name. It's not like I'm, like, holding on to it solely because it would be hard for people to learn a new one. If I really felt like I wanted to change it, then I would. But I just don't feel the need. I still like Argon Matrix. Okay. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. What are the available fish in summer here? I mean, obviously Ollie is around here somewhere. I doubt we're gonna catch Ollie at my current fishing level. Halibut, that's a new record on the halibut, not anything more than that, though. There's tilapia out here. Tilapia, tuna, pufferfish becomes available. Ooh, hold on, Ollie. Ollie? I gotta give it a try anytime Ollie does come around. I'm not just gonna straight up give up like I would if this was the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet. Speaking of, I might actually do the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet tomorrow. I know I said I was gonna do Homegrown Farm all throughout this week, but I'm feeling the pull of the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet, so we might go back to that tomorrow. New tuna. New tuna, who dis? Flounder's not new, unfortunately. I'm a real gamer girl now. Wait, you're right. I mean, I've always been a gamer girl in some senses. I've always been a gamer girl, just never officially until now. It's always been my own little gamer girl secret. And a horse girl. Get the treasure chest for more XP. This falls into another weird wrinkle, though, where I'm like, similar to how I was talking about, like, the forageables, like the difference between forageables and trees before. I'm like, yes, I could get more experience by getting the fishing treasure chest, but, like, I'm not putting any other extra investment into it. And, like, the items, like, I don't know. I'm gonna avoid fishing treasure chests for now, unless they... I'm not really as committed to that idea. Like, if a fishing treasure chest happens, then it happens. Tilapia, let's go. I'll stick around here. Have I gotten seaweed yet? I haven't gotten seaweed yet, man. That's wild. Wait, Sebastian! Oh, they're all heading off to Ginger Island. I should go and visit them. I can bring a frozen tear for my boy. We did already know I was a horse girl, that's true. Nico, hello. All heading into the teleporter. Willie's got to be so confused. Everyone's showing up like, hey, we're here to head to Ginger Island. You don't mind, do you? And he's like, what? My boat hasn't worked for... My boat's been broken down for decades. And they just walk back into his back room. He follows them back there, and they're all just gone. Red mullet's new. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. We're almost at the point where I can catch pufferfish here. Which I could have done on Ginger Island anyway, but I'm here right now, so I might as well. Plus, you can't catch seaweed on Ginger Island, so... Maybe get 2 birds with 1 stone here. 2 fish with 1 rod, as it were. How wild is that, by the way? You can't catch seaweed on Ginger Island. That seems like an oversight to me, more than anything else. Concerned Ape, fix it. Fix it, Concerned Ape. Focus on adding the marriage candidates first, but, like, where's my seaweed on Ginger Island? Speaking of fishing treasures. Tilapia roe. Yeah, we can't keep any of that, obviously. Might as well just trash everything while I'm here. Ooh, hold on. Can I reach over and... Yeah, just do that quickly. That was a legal fishing treasure. Yeah, I'm not going to sweat that too much. I'm not going to sweat the fishing treasures too much. Just like I could probably pick up forage and most people would be fine with it, I'm sure, as long as I just trashed it. I feel like fishing treasures are going to be fair game, but... Ooh. That's something feisty there. Don't know if that was an octopus or if it was a pufferfish. I feel like it was probably an octopus. Join the stream and immediately get your mind blown. Yeah, I was surprised too, but it was something that came up when I was researching the Master Angler Challenge way back when. And it turns out, yeah, you can't catch seaweed on Ginger Island. Got until 4 to get a pufferfish here. Very slim window. There's our seaweed. Very nice. I do already have sea jelly. I'm not sure that's why people's minds are being blown in chat today. They specifically said, though. Wait, didn't you, Spirit War Valentine, didn't you say that specifically? That's what your mind was blown about, not about me being a girl, right? Although you did just come in, so I might have just blown your mind a second time by saying that. Hello, my name's Argon Matrix, and I'm trans. Nice to meet you. Ooh. Yeah, this has to be a pufferfish, I'm pretty sure. Because the octopus is now... I think it was only available until 1, right? Ayo, not bad. Anything else to catch here? I don't think so. I'm gonna head up to the river and go fishing instead. Oh, hello, Haley. We got such a nice tan this summer. Actually, before I go and do any more fishing here, I'm gonna head to Ginger Island. So I saw how many people went to Ginger Island there, including Sebastian. So I kind of want to go there and get in some good juicy friendship points while I can. Let's grab a frozen tier. Diamonds, maybe? Grab the prismatic shards, actually. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's going to be there that's going to love diamonds, but... Okay. Frozen tier for my dude. Now, if I were a tropical frog, where would I hide? I would hide under a tropical tree. I don't think anyone here loves diamonds. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just use prismatic shards. And then talk to everybody as well. Whoops. Hello. Would you like to meet my panda? He's very friendly. Bummer. Willie says we have to stay on the beach. Why does Willie have any say in what you do here? Didn't you teleport here? Did I fix the cow on my spreadsheet? I did. Thank you, Fresh Funk Produce. You pointed out that I had goat milk as being sourced from... Or regular milk as being sourced from a goat. That ain't how it works. Playing the flute in Abigail's personal bubble is kind of a mood. Actually true. Alex, hello. Are they leaving? Or are they... I think they're just walking to their, like, new positions, right? Island life. I could get used to this. And for Leo, of course. I'm actually... It feels kind of weird that Leo loves prismatic shards. Am I alone in that? I could see him joining Haley as, like, one of the people who's, like... Not... Maybe he doesn't, like, hate prismatic shards. But maybe he's not, like... Maybe it's not, like, a love for him. Because, like, how would he know? I guess it's just because it's, like, a pretty rainbow stone. But I feel like the reason that so many other people love it is because it's, like, valuable and pretty. But maybe he just loves it because it's so colorful. I guess you know what he does, like parrots are very colorful. And yeah, no, yeah, you're right. There is some logic there. It's like parrot in rock form. It is a cool rock. Why does Haley hate it, though? The world may never know. Theories have ranged from people saying that Haley doesn't like anything that's prettier than she is, which I don't ascribe to. I don't know what theory I ascribe to, though. What's the music playlist command? It should be just exclamation point music, I think. Okay, I want to keep going fishing here. What else is available in summer? We need rainbow trout. We need sturgeon. Did I guess... Have I gotten smallmouth bass? Was that available in spring? It was. What else is available in, like, in the river here? I think pike is available, right? We also have shad, but that's not until it's raining. Let's go to the mountain lake because we can get both rainbow trout and sturgeon. Homophobic? I can unequivocally say that's not why Haley dislikes the prismatic shard. It's not because she hates rainbows. I literally married her. She is literally lesbian in my world. Bubbles up north, thank you. I don't know why I didn't clock those. Yeah, we know. Oh, dang it. It's because Haley doesn't want to be like other girls. I could see that. I could see her wanting to, you know, be one of those I'm not like other girls. Ooh, new ideas to sleep on. And river jelly. That's a brand new one. Very nice. Icelandic? Icelandic. I'm not quite sure if I'm saying your name correctly. Hi from a fellow Canadian, Argon. I don't think I've ever caught a live stream, but I binged almost every VOD on your channel. Loving this playthrough. Thank you so much for the kind words. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for coming in, and I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, Amelia, that's actually where my brain often goes with why Haley dislikes the prismatic shards as well. Is her thinking that, like, the rainbows, while not, like, disliking rainbows in and of themselves, as far as, like, their decorative capabilities, she might see, like, having all those colors kind of in one place as too tacky / gaudy. Yeah. Which is not a stance that I personally agree with, but I could see her taking that stance. Bubble redemption. YouTube's being rude with the buffers today. You hate to see it. Oh, that's the first bullhead that I've caught, huh? I thought I caught all the lake fish previously. Oh, well. Still looking for my sturgeon, still looking for my rainbow trout. Oh, hold on. Dude, sturgeon's being feisty today. You just say Aislinn? Or Aislinn? Aislinn. Aislinn and the rest is irrelevant. Thank you for your kind words as well. Appreciate you being around here. Glad to know you've enjoyed the VODs, and happy to have you at the stream. Getting a million buffers here, too. A million buffers when all I need is a stream. Well, there's a chance. There's a chance here. Sturgeon's giving me a fighting chance for once. Wow. It gave up. It literally just gave up on everything there, man. That's the old Mariner achievement. That's 24 fish. That's 24 fishes. All right, rainbow trout coming in. It's an EP sturgeon. It just tuckered itself right out. There is our rainbow trout, actually. Perfect. Okay. I think the only other summer fish I can think of right now would be the pike. But I think I might just wait until it's raining so I can go for the pike and the shad at the same time. So I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of all that. Beautiful. Beautiful little fishing intermission there. Interfishing. Let's go to the mines. Mix it up a little bit, do some mines here. Bring some dried freaking bananas, dried rhubarb. Bring all this stuff here for food. Obviously gonna want to bring the pickaxe and the infinity blade. Chat, is so freaking annoying to calculate how many different weapons there are, by the way. I was talking about this at the start of the stream, how this challenge has gotten me deep into the weeds on trying to figure out how many different variants of all like different items there are to finally definitively determine once and for all how many items are in Stardew Valley. And weapons are way more annoying than I thought they were going to be. I knew they'd be a little annoying because of, like, enchantments. Like, you can vary them with enchantments, and you can vary them with their appearance, right? Like, you can forge an infinity blade to look like Meow Mirror or whatever. But then, I forgot that 1.6 added the ability for, like, innate enchantments as well. And the math on those, bro, it's so annoying. I've figured it out. I've figured out, like, a flowchart to figure out, like... Because each weapon effectively has... Like, I can't just say, like, okay, this... So, like, I can't just say all swords have this many variations, all clubs have this many variations. I can't do that because of the way the formulas work with, like, innate enchantments. I literally have to solve for which enchantments are possible on a weapon-by-weapon basis based on the level of the weapon and the, like, innate speed of the weapon. It's so annoying, man. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I'm determined to find this answer. Alright, let's go to the mines. Enough yapping. Too much math. I love math. I'll say that. I'll say that unabashedly and proudly. I love math, but it is a lot of math. And I'm also making even more work for myself because I want to figure out first how many items are possible to achieve, possible to obtain within like vanilla gameplay in Stardew Valley. But then I want to go a step beyond and be like, okay, if I allow all glitches, if I allow the use of glitches, how many more items does that add? And that is going to be a can of... I haven't even begun to open that can of worms yet, but I'm scared to. Math makes you cry. Honestly, the math involved is not, like, especially difficult. It's math. It's a step beyond, like, just basic multiplication and addition and stuff for a lot of it. A lot of it is actually just, like, multiplication, because it'll just be like, okay, well, there's 4 variations. Anything that has, like, quality will have 4 variations of quality. That's easy. That's 1 times 4, bro. That's the easiest multiplication I've ever had in my life. But some of the things, like fish tanks and weapons and things, you get into the realm of factorials and combinatorics and that sort of thing, and it becomes a lot more complicated. It becomes very complicated very quickly. I'm starting to feel exhausted. That's okay. I'll just go ahead and eat some pickled magma caps. I had to, like, relearn how am I even saying that right? Combinatorics? I learned that back in, like, probably, like, grade 9 or something. Like, combinations and permutations and all that stuff. I remember learning the math for that. But I have not used that basically since then. And I've had to use that for, like, a few different things. So, namely for, like, fish tanks. I'm not saying it right. How do you pronounce it then? Because I don't see how else you pronounce it. Combinatorics? But that doesn't sound right either, because I want to say the word combine as part of it. Did I study much math in college? I was only at college/university for like 1 year before I dropped out and decided to pursue other things. That's level 100, by the way. Wait, I can actually open this chest! It's the only chest that I can open, because I have to get all the star drops. Let's freaking go. Combinatorics. Oh, like combination, combinatorics. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of sustainability. Let's go. Let's go. If you don't know what it is, by the way, combinatorics. It's gonna take me a second to remember how to pronounce that. It's like where you have like... You have a set of objects, and you have to choose a certain number of those objects. And sometimes repetitions are allowed, and sometimes they're not, and sometimes order matters, and sometimes it doesn't. I'm also learning a lot of, like, really weird niche knowledge while I'm doing the research for this, for this project to figure out how many items there are in Stardew Valley. Like, for instance, did you know when you dye clothing, any clothing that's, like, dyeable, like shirts or pants or whatever, obviously when you dye it, it, like, saves the color, but it doesn't save the exact color, right? It saves a very close approximation of the color, but if, for instance, you dye a skirt or something, you set it to an exact set of numbers in like the dye sliders or whatever, and then you put it back in to the sewing machine and you check those numbers, most of the time they will be very slightly different, usually like up or down by like 1 point. And I don't know why. Might be something I have to like look into the code for to figure out. I don't think it really changes the math, because if you're like determined enough, you can get pretty much any combination of numbers on one piece of clothing. 1140. I might be able to push all the way until floor 110 here. Let's see. Why am I dodging monsters? Because I'm trying to speed down through the floors. Although I guess the monsters do have a good chance to drop staircases, so. Probably just memory space, but it's odd. Speaking of memory space, that's one of the things I still have to calculate for. I have to figure out how many pieces of clothing you can fit in a single dresser. Because every different combination of clothing in a dresser counts as a unique item. So I have to figure out like mathematically how many clothes fit in a dresser. Because like in practice, it's infinite. In reality, nothing is infinite as far as like computers go. So it's like, what's the mathematical limit there? I have to look into that. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to warp out of here. Don't all dressers share one space? They do not. Junimo chests, they share one space, and like for that reason, there's various reasons, but for that, like different variations of a Junimo chest don't count as distinct items, because like they're just allowing you effectively to access a space that is like divorced from the item itself, whereas the dressers actually contain those items. I also learned a really weird quirk of fish tanks that I didn't know in the process of researching this. I actually might, you know what, I might show it to you in a second here. It's such a, it makes sense that it works this way, but it doesn't, like, I'll show you what I mean, tomorrow. Because I can show it off. Level 5 fishing. I think I go trapper here. Reduce the resources required to craft crab pots. That's like the only thing that could really benefit me here. Because this leads to fish being worth more, and the pirate profession as well for fishing treasure. So yeah, it's got to be this one. Daily luck. Ooh, you hate to see it. All right, let me grab all these. Ooh, we got an Omni Geode as well. I also have to remember to start checking in at that, whatchamacallit, the coffee maker. Speaking of coffee maker, I've actually been stockpiling a good bit of coffee here. I should just buy the triple shot espresso recipe if I haven't already. Did I buy that at some point? Sounds like something I might have done. No, it's here, I'm pretty sure. It's just 5,000 from Gus, and I need to buy it eventually, so. I wanted to grab that mystic syrup. There's all sorts of little chores to do here. Omni Geode into the Geo Crusher. That's what I'm trying to do. Nico heading out. Have a good one there, Nico. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Boop, boop. Very nice. First cup of coffee is a go. First cup of Joe. Okay, before I forget, I want to show off the weird thing with fish ponds that I didn't know. Maybe you know this, but I didn't know this before I started researching it. And it has everything to do with sea urchins and their interactions with hats. I need a sea urchin. And I need a hat. Literally any hat. In fact, you know what? I'll just use my hat. So here, we all know this, right? You can put a sea urchin in a fish tank, and sea urchins have the unique property where they can wear any little hat, right? That's very cute. Very cute little sea urchin can wear any hat. No problems there. Did you know that when you go into a fish tank, and then you have the list of things here, you can take out the sea urchin and leave the hat, and the hat's just in there. You can't see it, but it's there. And you can store your hats in your fish tanks this way. I could take out all these fish, and it's just a fish tank with a blue ribbon in it now. It's so weird. If I put the sea urchin back in, then it gets the hat back, but, like... Is that accounted into my math? It is now, yes. That's one of the reasons that fish tanks have, like, so many possible permutations, because, like, now you have to factor in, well, how many hats can you fit in a fish tank? What if you move it around? Yeah, it's still there. That's why I count these fish tanks as, like, distinct items in the first place, because it's an item you can hold in your inventory, and there's a way to, like, tell that it's a different item in some way, shape, or form. It's so strange. Like, I never would have thought to do that, but it makes perfect sense that that's the way that it works. I mean, it doesn't make perfect sense necessarily, but, like, it's just so silly. Can a tank only have one sea urchin? No. Sea urchins count as bottom creatures, so depending on the size of the tank, you can have, like, up to 6 in an aquatic sanctuary here, I'm pretty sure. Which also means you can have 6 different hats in there. Alright. Another thing I had to account for in the math is the fact that you can get multiple copies of every hat, except for Emily's magic hat. It's like the one outlier. Even the perfection hat, you can get multiple copies in a multiplayer setting. Every player is allowed to get a copy of that hat. With Emily's magic hat, you're limited to one 14-heart event per save file, regardless of, like, if you divorce and let someone else marry Emily. You'll only ever have the one hat without glitches. So I had to account for that too. Yeah, I don't know if that's just like an oversight on Concerned Dave's part or just like a limitation of the game that you can only see each heart event one time per save file, or at least each 14 heart event. I don't know if that if that holds true for literally every single heart event, but I feel like it probably does. Hello, parakeet. It is a bit sad, yeah. Like, if you divorced Emily and someone else married her and then they wanted to get the cute little outfit, they just can't. You just have to share the outfit. Bit behind on the stream, but me and my roommate are so happy about your announcement. My roommate says you're getting started, Queen. Lots of love on your journey. Thank you, Elise. Thank you to you and your roommate. I appreciate the support. Have I looked at the Desert Festival cacti more? There was actually a comment made on the VOD when I was talking about that had me look into it more, and yeah, the desert cacti is actually, like, easier to figure out than I thought. Basically, there's, like, 24 different tops to the cacti, 24 different bodies, and 16 different pots, and all of those can be combined in any combination, so you just multiply those numbers together, and there's how many cacti there are. Trying to think if there's any other, like, weird quirks. I'm just excited to talk about this stuff. Eventually I do, like I said, I want to make it into, like, its own proper video to share all my findings. But one other little quirk is that at least with the parameters that I've set up with this project, combined rings are weird, because if you combine a hot Java ring, just for example, you combine, let's keep it simple here. You combine a magnet ring and a glow ring, right? You combine one magnet ring and one glow ring. That is not the same as combining one glow ring and one magnet ring. The order of the combination is important. The ring will have the exact same effect, but it will look different, and the description will be different, because the order of the effects will be swapped in the description. So those count within my rules as two distinct items. Even with that, though, I was actually surprised at how few combination rings are possible. It's like 800 and something, I think. It does make the math simpler, yeah. Okay. What do I want to do today? 10 a.m. 10 a.m. NBD. I do want to buy the triple shot espresso recipe. Are there any, like, birthdays or anything coming up that I need to... Well, I don't need to worry about any birthdays because this freaking... The Statue of Endless Fortune is just gonna have me all set on that. I kind of want to do more golden walnuts, you know? I'm not sure how close I am to being able to enter the walnut room. Also, I do need to do more crops at some point here. I have a lot of crops that are just kind of, like, sitting around. Ooh, it's raining! Wait. Hold on a second. Let me grab my horse flute before I get too far along here. It's raining. That means gem birds. I can't use the gems from the gem birds, but I can figure out which gems I'm going to need for the gem birds. Oh, I didn't do Professor Snail's quiz. You're right. Because I messed it up last time. Okay, let me go do that. Could be a gem bird up this way anyway. Let's have a little look-see. Oh, there is. Okay. That's topaz, right? So north is topaz. So I'm gonna probably want to duplicate a topaz. Alright, I would like to not donate. I want to go over here. I'm ready to report. The number of purple flowers present on the island is 22. Yeah. And the number of starfish, purple starfish, that is 18. There you go. Easy peasy. Alright. I want to check and see how close I am to entering the walnut room. I don't think I'm there. I don't even know if I'm exactly close, but we have some things I can do here. Oh wait, it's raining. That means I can do the mermaid puzzle as well, right? Okay, I should go grab my flute block and do that then. Because you only need one flute block in order to do the mermaid puzzle, if you didn't know. You just have to finesse it a little bit. But you can get it done with exactly one flute block. Thank you very much, Muse Laboratories. Means a lot. 78 walnuts. 78 walnuts and a dream. Most of the rest of the ones that I need are probably going to be... well, let me warp home first. Probably, I mean, we get some from the mermaid puzzle. I think I can grab my hoe, and there's one in the Pirate's Cove that I can get. Then we have... Oh, I need my fishing rod for one over there in, like, the little starfish pond as well. Might as well grab that. Pop quiz, what goal number was the golden clock in randomized perfection? I know that, Woolen Feet. I know that, and I feel like most people here are probably going to know it as well. What am I looking for here? Flute block. Flute block. Be up this way. That is a good pop quiz question. Boom. Flute block takes me back to my old pixel counting days. We weren't an Argon Matrix viewer at that point. That's wild to me. Wild to think, for me to think about just how long I've been doing stuff. Not even like on YouTube, but like just Stardew stuff alone on its own. There's our gold walnut, okay. Alright, here we go. So the way to do this right is to... like that. And then you break it and you move it to the next one. And then you tune it. You have to do it from the diagonal so you don't accidentally trigger it, right? So we do 11 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boop. Wait, did I hit it twice there? Is that going to make a difference? Let's hope not. It might, actually, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to repeat it. I messed it up. Okay, I'll just start it again. Probably going to be easier to start it again. Even if it would have worked fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Huge. And I'll leave my flute block there as a little souvenir for you. Just for you, my mermaid friend. Got my fishing rod out here. I could go and catch the stingray while I'm here. Because there's no reason not to. Might even get some gold walnuts while I'm chasing it, so... Cool. Did I hoe in the middle of those 4 starfish outside Pirate Cove? I did not. Thank you for the reminder. That's one that I often forget. I think of, like, the digging spots, that's probably the one I'm most likely to forget most of the time. I always just think about the starfish, like, pond that's out there. You know, I'm wearing Sandy's fit here. It just crosses my mind that I haven't actually gone and spoken to Sandy at all, I'm pretty sure. I need to remember to go out of my way to, like, befriend the people who are, like, easy to miss as well. Like the Wizard and Sandy and Homie. Like, I'll talk to everyone else in town just kind of naturally while I'm doing things. I'll probably just have to do, like, a big friendship grind at some point. I'll do it, obviously, a little bit ambiently while I'm, by just, like, giving people gifts on their birthdays. That'll help a lot. Thank you to the Statue of Endless Fortune for that one. But I am probably gonna have to do a little bit of grinding still. Although maybe not, actually. If I have to go to, like, year 6... Yeah, now that I think about it, if I have to go to, like, year 6 for, like, coconuts and stuff... because of the Statue of Endless Fortune, then that's like 6 birthdays for everybody. That should be all the friendship I ever freaking need. Miss Stingray, please get in my pocket. Get in my dress pocket. Where are we at? There we go, thank you. Beautiful Stingray. Museum Grack reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker once again. Looking like a diamond in the rough. What's my plan for money? I don't really need money because I've already got the gold clock and the obelisks on the farm. I was humming and hawing over whether or not, like, this was a discussion we had over in the Discord, whether I should, like, get the money that would have been required for perfection or, like, go for all the achievements, which would require, like, getting 10 million gold and stuff. And honestly, within this challenge, unless I put another restriction on, like, the means by which I can get money, I feel like there's not really a good reason to do that, to, like, go for lots of money. Because it would just be, like, I could just, like, farm a bunch of stuff. There's a million different ways I could go about it. It would just be, like, tedious, I think, to get money at that point. We already have to do some of the more tedious elements of perfection, like, you know, the monster eradication goals and friendship and stuff that I've done plenty of times before. I feel like we can skip out on the money if I don't have to do it. I will need some money for some things, but not like a crazy amount for very much. Can you still cheese the earnings achievement by selling and buying back from Pierre? Oh, I wonder, actually. I have no idea. I honestly didn't even realize that was a thing. I don't want to harvest this. I'll probably come back and harvest this. But I want to go and buy the triple shot espresso recipe. Because there's one more on the left side of Pirate Cove, the host spot. Well, I got the one that was on the far right end of Pirate Cove. I don't think there's another host spot inside Pirate Cove, is there? Hard to scale processing, I was thinking, so you'd have to depend on raw crops. Yeah, but like, once the seed maker can like exponentially increase how many seeds I have of any given crop, so it's like, you know, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. Alright, triple shot espresso recipe has been claimed. Oh, golden eggs as well. Yeah, I didn't even think about like animal produce, because those ones we don't even have to like really work for. I'm just collecting them naturally. Alrighty. Alrighty-roo. Where do I want to go next? I guess, like I said, I should go back to the farm and actually, like, farm the stuff that I need to farm. Farm, 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 farm. Let me know when farm stops sounding like a real word. Pineapples come in, that's good. We're not going to seed maker anything today, but we're probably due for another round of seed makering just in general. For all the stuff that I'm going to need. Just checking what I have all in my chests here. This is stuff that I want a seed maker. Okay. Wait, do I have the iridium scythe here? I don't. For some reason, I thought I left it on Ginger Island. Whoopsie. I put those away. Boom, boom, boom. Also don't really need the sword and the pickaxe right now. Well, pickaxe actually could come in handy if I want to move chests around. Even just raw ancient fruit on Ginger Island could easily grind out the money. Yeah. That is also valid. Have a good one there, Savon. Thanks for being here. Alright. And yoink up everything. I don't know if that's all of the, that's all of the golden walnuts that we needed from farming just yet, but we've already gotten a couple before, so... Okay, I think that's everything. Very nice. Go ahead and just sort them into this chest for right now. Got our second sweet gemberry here as well. That's important. Okay, I think that's everything that was on the ground here. I may just pop down into the field one more time just in case there's something that's like hiding behind a crop here that I missed. And there was! Green bean. Sneaky little green bean hiding in there. Okay. Y'all know what time it is, right? It's time for me to consult the spreadsheet! Exclamation point required if you want to see the required items spreadsheet along with me here while I look through and see which of these crops I need to get more of and which of these crops I do not, so that I can save space for other stuff. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Alright, sweet gemberry. Sweet gemberry, I literally only need 2. Because you need to ship one, and you need to get the star drop, right? So, there's not a real reason. I haven't shipped... Did I already ship the other one? No. Because I've got this one here. And I've got the one in my chests at home. So I feel like I can probably just get away with... I also just put these away for right now so I can take everything out that I need to here. Do I just ship this one? I already did Old Master Cannoli, didn't I? I don't think I did, no. So I think I literally just opened up the Secret Woods today. The only star drops I've gotten so far, I got the one for completing the museum, and I got the one from Floor 100 earlier. I think that's all I've gotten. So I need to take one to Old Master Cannoli, and I need to take one to... now I need to ship another one. You know what, let me just go do that right now. The Sweet Gemberry is kind of special in that, right? Let's just go take this one to Old Master Cannoli. Let's double check that I haven't done something silly with the other Sweet Gemberry, and I just, like, forgot. Doesn't sound like me, though. Doesn't sound like the kind of airheaded thing that I would do, right? Sweet Gemberry, perfect. Yeah, these are literally the only 2 I'm ever gonna need, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of them. Ship 1. Let me also check it off on my spreadsheet. Beautiful. Call Panda 4th, and go get our star drop. It feels a little scary to, like, just get rid of both of them. Because now it's like, well, if I wanted to get a rare seed, I just literally can't anymore. I'm locking myself out of ever having another rare seed or another Sweet Gemberry. But the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. I only need these 2. Good thing the debris is not blocking me here. I didn't even bring a freaking pickaxe or anything. Different airhead stuff for sure. I am not afraid of my own airheaded moments. I know I've been a bit of an airhead from time to time. We all have those moments, though. Alright, little sweet gemberry. We're speedrunning, man. Speedrunning star drops. Yummy! Ooh. Found a star drop. Taste reminds you of sustainability. Reduce, reuse, freaking recycle. And I mean that. Y'all hear that? There was a freaking loud motorcycle outside. Holy. I was so confused. I think I clicked the return scepter, but I thought I clicked the island obelisk. I accidentally clicked the return scepter, though. You did hear that? I figured, yeah. It was a loud one. Alright, sunflower seeds. I might already have some in here, so just stack them with that. I don't think I need any more sunflowers. Amaranth. Amaranth. I need 3 amaranth. 1 to ship, 1, and then 2 for cooking. I have not yet shipped amaranth. I don't think I have any set aside for cooking purposes. I don't have any other amaranth seeds, so I think this is a seed maker opportunity here. Okay. Artichoke. Artichoke. I need 3. I need 2 for cooking and 1 for shipping. So I think we're good on artichokes, right? I shouldn't need to grow any more artichokes. So I'm going to lock that in. Because I got these 2 and then I got the 1 at home. Beets, I'm gonna need a good amount of beets, so I'm gonna continue seed makering these. Because I need more for just, like, sugar purposes. Once that Genova chest gets filled up, I'll probably just move them to, like, this chest instead. Alright, broccoli can get shipped easily. Boom, get it out of there. Corn can also get shipped, although I might just say, actually, set aside the corn just for oil maker purposes, I think. Bring that home for... Oh, this is going to be seed maker stuff. I guess I'll just bring both of these home, so... I'll know that. Eggplants? How much eggplant do I need? I need like 4 eggplants. It's regrowable anyway. I'll bring it home, though. Bring it home for cooking purposes, because I've already shipped an eggplant. Okay. Next up, hello, garlic. Hola, garlic. We need lots of garlic, so garlic's getting turned into seeds. Still need plenty more garlic. Green bean. Do I have green bean checked off? I don't. I need 3... Have I donated a green bean yet for the community bundle? No, I haven't done that. So I need 4 total. 1 that I've already shipped. I'll bring it home with me. Okay. Hops. We've been down the hops road before. Hops we're done with. I can just go ahead and... Actually, I guess I might as well bring it home with me for food purposes. Actually, no, I think I'm fine with food for right now. It'd be good to have hops to fall back on in the future if I need it, but I don't think I need it right now. Potatoes, I'm definitely going to need more of this then, right? You only need 4 potatoes, really, for like the entire game. Well, that still is going to require more seed makering, so into the chest you go. Alright, that's a lot of radishes. Is it nearly enough radishes, though? It's actually more than enough radishes. Need 3 total for shipping and cooking. I've already shipped a radish, so I actually need... I only need these 2 other radishes. These other ones, I mean... I've got a special place in my heart for radishes. It's not 32, so no. We gotta save space, unfortunately. I'll put these in my... I'll ship these ones to save on, like, space as far as quality goes, and then I'll put these in my fridge for cooking. And if I really want to get more radish seeds, we have the 1 radish at home. So, alright, red cabbage is going to be 5 for cooking, shipping, and bundles. So I'm going to need more red cabbages. Get seed maker. Raccoons may require jelly/pickles, so save extra crops and seeds. Oh, I keep forgetting about the raccoons, man. Well, I'm not cooking anything just yet, so anything that I set aside for cooking, once we get to the raccoon stage of things, I'll hold off on cooking, and once we get to the raccoon stage, I can maybe repurpose some of our cooking crops for raccoons. Alright, summer squash is not required for cooking or anything, so just get it out of here. How could you? How could I forget about the raccoons? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I literally just came out today. I'm sorry, I have a lot of other things on my mind, and I appreciate all the raccoons, but, like... help me, my brain is going in so many different directions. I'm sorry, I couldn't think about the raccoons. Raccoons, I love you. I love you. I apologize. Excuses, excuses. Alright, tomatoes I know I need a lot of, so I'll bring that one home as well. We don't need to seed maker it because it's regrowable. Blueberries. Blueberries, I only need 4. Did I already bring the blueberries home for, like, cooking and bundle purposes? I actually don't know. I've already shipped one. I'll just bring these ones home. Cactus fruit is going to be under forage, not crops. It's usually forage. Only need 2 for shipping and for a bundle. Which bundle do I actually need? Do I need it for, like, the dye bundle or something like that? Or did I use it? It's not showing up as a donation. Oh, I could have used it for the, exotic foraging. I think that's why it's showing up as a bundle thing. Have I already shipped a cactus fruit? I have, okay. In that case, cactus fruits are done. I'm going to check them off. And any extra cactus fruits we get are... I mean, they're pretty good food. But again, I think I've already got good food, so I'm just going to go ahead and ship it for old time's sake. For the sake of efficiency. Cranberries. Where are cranberries in this list? I need 5 total. Bring them home. Grape. Grape I bring home. For cooking purposes. Sorry, not for cooking purposes, for crafting purposes, actually. Oh, for crafting summer seeds. Well, in that case, you know what? I can actually just ship this grape. So I'm going to get more grapes anyway in the future. That's fine. Hot pepper. Hot pepper. Check it and see. Gonna bring it home for cooking. Part 3. Alright, pineapple I need for cooking. I know that for sure. I also need to ship it. Do I just ship this first pineapple? It's regrowable either way, so it doesn't hugely matter. I'll just go ahead and ship one. Strawberry is also just shipping. Much as I wish I could make a strawberry shortcake, unfortunately. Maybe 1.7 will have that recipe, who knows. Now, blue jazz. Blue jazz. Need 1 for cooking and 1 for shipping. Have I already shipped the blue jazz? I already shipped the blue jazz. I have not. There's that little puffball right there. I will ship this blue jazz. And I'll keep the other one for cooking and seed making purposes in the future. I'm gonna need jazz seeds for the tub of flowers. So that's something to consider. Poppy is a donation. Poppy is also a... let me see here. Poppy is also cooking. Cooking, shipping, and bundles. I should have it as 3 on there. I only have it as 2. Have a good one there, Yugoon. Did I already ship a poppy? I have not shipped a poppy, okay. I'm going to go ahead and ship this poppy then. And then the other 2 I'll bring with me, and then that's my inventory full, actually. Wait a sec. Okay, leave the poppies alone for right now so I can have my return scepter and my horse flute with me. It feels weird having them at that end of the inventory instead. Alright, pretty much all this is cooking stuff. Cooking. I mean, this will get turned into oil eventually, but sort of cooking. Green bean, radishes, tomato, blueberries. I got a lot of blueberries, actually. I don't need this many blueberries. So we are good on blueberries. I'm going to check off the blueberries. I think I can also check off cranberries? I can, yeah. Okay, I'm going to check off cranberries then, for future purposes. What about hot peppers and stuff? Hot pepper... No, I still need a lot of hot peppers. And blue jazz. Was anything in here a donation? Green bean's a donation. You know what? I'll take that with me. Eggplant's also a donation. I'll take the eggplant with me. Corn is also a donation. You know what? A lot of these are donations that I wasn't even thinking about at the time. Green bean, that's just a duplicate. Same with the eggplant, same with the corn. Okay. These will be donations for the community center. Pop them away in here for right now. And then back to the island to finish up the last few little crops we had. Eggplants and corn at the same time. Sounds like a good stir fry to me. Actually, no, I don't think I like eggplant very much. I haven't had eggplant enough in my life to know how much I like eggplant, but I feel like it's not a lot. Alright, Summer Spangle. Summer Spangle I do want a seed maker, because I think it's just a good... Well, we were just talking about friendship before. Hold on a second, chat. My glasses got like a little smudge on them somehow. Here, I gotta clean them off. Don't tell anyone, I'm just wiping them with my shirt. I'll clean them properly later. This should do for now. Whoa. There we go. You're fine with eggplant, but meh. Yeah, it's like okay. Every time I've had it, I've never really been like put off by it. My dad absolutely hates eggplant. He would always tell me that like when he was served eggplant as a kid, he would literally just like throw up. Which makes me think maybe he was like allergic to it or something. Because like I'm like, eggplant's not that bad. Like, let's be real here. But you know, different strokes for different folks. Onions. Oh, you said onions. Sorry, I was looking at my poppies and then I said onions. There's no onions in this game. Alright, poppies. What do I need the poppies for? I need one for donation and I need to bring one home for cooking. Sunflower. Sunflower, I think I can just go ahead and ship at this point. I guess I can save it as a gift. Yeah, it's better. It's going to be better as a gift. And then Summer Spangle. I was literally talking about friendship. The Statue of Endless Fortune should have me sorted for friendship over the amount of time we need to do this challenge. So I don't think I need to keep another Summer Spangle around. Did I only need the one Summer Spangle for shipping? Yes. Did I already ship a Summer Spangle? I did. Yeah, it's right there. I was looking at the silhouettes. I was blind to this. Okay, well, in that case, I will keep both of these as gifts. Because why not? So gift, donation, cooking. Should be good. Alright, and then tomorrow morning we will seed maker some stuff, and then we'll see what we want to plant. Starting to get into the groove with my farming process. It takes a while to sort through everything that I need to with farming, but it's not bad. These are friendship things here. I think I'm going to put them in here with like my prismatic shards and stuff. I should take these out because these are going to be donations. Anything else in here a donation? Oh, the wood. Yeah, okay, well, sure. Eventually. Aquamarine is a donation. That's right, it's for the dye bundle. Okay, you know what? I should do that. I'm also going to take a topaz, because I know that I need that for the Gembird puzzle. And let me go ahead and replace my crystallariums with that. Did I leave my pickaxe behind? I think I left my pickaxe behind, y'all. Alright, donation. Spring onions stop you from achieving year 3 perfection. There are some random little things like that in the game that can still stymie you when you least expect it. Yeah, bring both of those home. Okay, these are seed maker. These are also seed maker. For everything else, there's Junimos. Store this in there. Yeah, I wish there was like a way to like grow your own spring onions or something like that. Maybe in 1.7, maybe 1.7 Concerned Ape will shore up some of that stuff. Give us a means to grow like salmon berries and spring onions and that sort of thing. Not that it's like strictly necessary, but it would be nice. I would like it. I'd be on board for it. A raven! Your petition for 1.7 is the ability to get a mayo machine without crafting. The fact that it's the only unobtainable artisan machine ruins my challenge run. I'm with you, Moose Laboratoris. The mayonnaise machine has caused me a bit of consternation in that regard before as well. Literally just make the mayonnaise machine one of like the machines you can obtain from Skull Cavern, and it's chill. Just put it in there with, like, you know, the crystallarium and the seed maker and that sort of thing that's available in Skull Cavern, and we're good. That's fine. There's a precedent. Oh, it's the railroad. I thought I was getting a stone owl or something. Wait, if I get a stone owl, I just have to trash it, because I'm not allowed. I get my one stone owl, and that's it. One hootie. The one hootie to rule them all. You don't have the knowledge to use it yet. Oh, I guess I can just leave it, yeah. If I never pick it up, I'm not using the item, it's just sitting there. It's just sitting there for decorative purposes. Just wherever it happens to land. It is just cute decoration, yeah. Mayor Lewis's shorts. I have to find and return Mayor Lewis's purple shorts. Now, see, I feel like this one is going to have the same issue we had with Robin's Lost Axe last time, where if I just go into my shed and grab Lewis's underwear, then, and give it to him, he's going to be like, these aren't the right ones. Because he'll know that I didn't pick up the ones in Marnie because they're still on the ground. So I think we have to wait. Or just, actually, I guess we just have to not do that quest similar to how we did it with the Lost Axe, right? Do it any way you want to see. I mean, I can try to do it. I can certainly try to do it. In the immortal words of Matthew Mercer, you can certainly try. But if I give it to him, it might be, it might turn out to be like a hated gift, and he might lose a bunch of friendship. Oh well. For science! They're called Lucky Purple Shorts, right? It's gonna be under L. L for Lewis. Lucky Purple Shorts. I found them. The regular one and the trimmed one. Maybe we can try the trimmed shorts then? I mean, I can take the trimmed Lucky Purple Shorts as well, yeah. Trimmed Lucky Purple Shorts. Will either of these work? I guess I'll just bring both of them with me. Ooh, I've got some new ideas to sleep on. That's a farming level from petting the animals. Very, very nice. Love the bow on the back of her head. I've never really used the blue ribbon as a hat here, as a hat before. I think it really does work nicely, especially for Eleanor for some reason. The whole fit here is top notch. I may just be copying Sandy to a certain point, but what can I say? Sandy's got good fashion sense. If you turn in the trimmed ones and then it works, then we can just use the other ones, turn the other ones into trimmed or put it in a fish tank. Oh wait, I was gonna seed maker today. You know, it's still early enough in the day. I haven't really done too much. I feel like I am gonna go try and seed maker. We're probably gonna be fine anyway. We don't have that much to seed maker in the first place. So let's go do that. Dragon, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Any crops grow in? I mean, the hops, obviously. We got another... Oh, I didn't get the freaking taro stuff over here, either. Need to do that. These are all going to need to be seed makered. So, I mean, in the spirit of that, I might as well go and grab my iridium scythe and do that. Okay. Not me just walking around with some... Oh, the kale's ready as well, you're right. With these freaking lucky purple shorts in my inventory. Boom and boom. Why do I need to seed maker the tulip again? I don't think I actually do. I think I was just doing it for, like, just in case. Tulip. I do need the tulip bulb for the... I need the tulip bulb for crafting. I think I was also maybe doing it for gifts, yeah. I'll seed maker just to be safe. I only have it listed as for shipping in here. For shipping, and then the tulip bulb itself is going to be for crafting, but... Okay, these away. I still need to grab a couple more out of here, right? Boop, boop. Alright. Garlic, easy. I guess maybe I should prioritize the ones that I only have one of. So, like, the parsnip, the amaranth, and the tulip here. Start with those. Fingers crossed. Come on, just give me like a few extra... just give me a couple extra parsnip seeds to work with. Please? Okay, well... maybe next time. Maybe next time. You're in short supply on these parsnips, man. I'll plant the one I have right now, just right there. One amaranth. Also, it's not great. And tulip bulb. Seedmaker's not being kind today. Let me go grab my iridium scythe. So I can go and get those taro tubers and stuff as well. Exclamation point meds. Good shout, good shout. Do be taking your meds. Alright, I got at least 2 tulip bulbs out of that. I don't think I need to grow any more tulips. I have 1 seed now to craft. And I have 1 spare. I think I'm gonna just leave them in here for right now. Oh, I had extras in there anyway. Okay, yeah, we're fine on tulips. I don't need to grow any more of those right now. I do need to, or if I want to for anything in the future, then we have the opportunity. Okay, everything else we have multiples of here, so I'm not really scared of seed makering them. Unless we get supremely unlucky, we should be fine. Leave those for right now. No, my... okay, that's pretty bad. I didn't think that was in the water, man. It was very clearly on the ground in my brain, so I didn't even, like, process the option for that to happen. Gulp. Right now freaking unmilled rice is in the same boat here. I only got 1 of them. And we definitely need more unmilled rice to make milled rice. Don't fail me now, please. What happened? I harvested the unmilled rice and there was some sitting on the ground, but it turns out it was not on the ground, it was actually in the water. Alright, we got the rice shoots though, so we're chill. We're chill. Good amount of beet seeds as well. We're gonna need a whole bunch of taro roots here, or taro tubers. Because eventually the island ingredients quest is gonna roll around, and I think the best way to do that is gonna be to... well, I guess we don't get to pick which one we're growing, because Caroline will ask for like one specific one. Either pineapples, ginger, or taro roots. I just feel like taro roots is going to be the easiest one to have on standby, so I'm going to hope that we get that. Items following the water hitbox is very silly most of the time. I was even looking at it to see like if it was like moving up and down or anything, because like normally like bobs up and down so if it's in the water. I didn't think I saw it. 100 ginger incoming. Be a tiger slime massacre. I don't even know if 100 ginger would be possible. How long do you get for the island ingredients quest? Do you get a full month for it? Is it 28 days or is it like a 14-day one? I forget what the time frame on it is. For the record, Miss Matrix, it was 100% on the ground. I'm glad I'm not alone in that. I was like, yeah, it wasn't even overlapping the water like at all. It was crazy. Depends on when you accept the quest. Okay, but like the maximum time is 28 days, right? Makes me paranoid for us having anything near the river now. Well, as long as I am diligent about having like an empty enough inventory when I do things like that near the river in the future. And now that I've had this little incident, I think I'll be fine. You can hear her smile when she's gendered correctly. Stop it! I'm so... You're not wrong, but you're making me so shy. I'm like, oh my gosh. Don't stop it, because I like it, but... Max is 1 month, still very little time to grind tiger slimes for Ginger, yeah. I mean, I could, like, I could no-life the slime hutch if I needed to. Like, just hang out in the slime hutch, constantly breeding the tiger slimes and killing them and breeding them and killing them over the course of... You could probably do it. But it sounds a lot better if I could just get the 100 taro tubers, plant them, and away we go. Pineapples would also be theoretically doable, and they're regrowable, so they, like, regrow once every 7 days. So let me think. If I had the full 28 days to do it, I get 4 growth cycles. So I would need to do 25 pineapple plants at that point. That actually might be doable, too. Although that's assuming the pineapple plants are already fully grown. If I needed to grow them from scratch, I would need, like, 34. I would need 34 pineapple seeds. The GF says congrats. Thank you very much, Sword Boy, and your GF. Alright, that is the last seed maker crop we needed. So 65. Close enough. Hold on. Saw yam there as well. Yam, and we got kale here. Do I need to seed maker the yam? Do I have any other yam seeds? Don't think I do. Alright. Yam's also getting seed makered then. Kale. How much kale do I need? Kale. I need 3 kale. 1 for shipping and 2 for cooking. One's already been shipped. So literally these 2 would be fine, and I have the one in the... I had the one in the chests at home, so I think kale we are saying we're good on. Let me go ahead and check that one off, and I'll bring those home. Radishes, we were talking about them previously anyway. Radishes I am technically done on, right? I didn't check them off. I'll check them off, because I can bring this radish home as well. Alright, I need inventory space to collect this singular yam seed. Rip. Why, man? Why? Alright. Yam seed back into the ground with you. And then we do taro, then we just plant. I don't see a reason not to just plant all of this, or at least as much as I can. Bring these crops home for cooking purposes. Bring these. Any that I need a lot of. I need a lot of beets, so let's plant a bunch of those. Potatoes, I'd like to get more of. Wheat, we need a lot of. Taro tubers will plant elsewhere. I don't need this many red cabbages. Well, actually I do. I need 5 red cabbages. Okay, well in that case, I'll just plant all the red cabbages. Why the heck not? That way there's not just like one randomly taking up a spot in my inventory. And then garlic we similarly need a lot of. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have my hoe with me to make these spots better. Well, you know what? I have one. I'm still gonna need the hoe for this now that I think about it. Wait, hold on. Does the hoed spot stay there? Does not. It's time. I've got 1 leftover garlic seed. Y'all know what we need to do. Y'all know what needs to happen. If you've been around long enough, you know. You know. And if you haven't, then say hello to one of our fun traditions around here. One of our fun all-time traditions. I don't have a means to keep it watered, though. I've already used up my 1 deluxe retaining soil, and I don't have another sprinkler. Wait, can I make another sprinkler? Oh, I can make another sprinkler. If I get a copper and iron bar. Ooh. I guess rain will do it eventually. Yeah, we'll just wait on the rain. You have to literally water it 4 times. But I don't. But I like for it to stay watered so that the garlic is happy. Not me out here personifying my garlic. Hello, baby garlic. I didn't bring my watering can. At the very least, I could have brought my watering can for this. Okay, there we go. At least it's in this chest. Beautiful. Beautiful. Small baby garlic seed. I love it. Alrighty. Still gotta plant my taro tubers. Then I want to also... I shouldn't have put in my watering can just yet. We got spots for 2 more seeds there. I do have some extra seeds in here that I could stand to plant. Honestly, like these flower seeds, I don't really need to. Watermelon seeds. I could plant some more starfruit seeds. Sure, why not? In case I do want to build up a starfruit empire someday. Not that I haven't done plenty of starfruit empires back in my day. Back in my day. I still stand by the idea that I think it would be fun if, like, the prices of crops changed with the season. Like, there was, like, not always, like, a set, like, crop that's always going to be the best. But, like, you know, it's like, oh, new season just dropped. Now, turns out pumpkins are the most valuable crop. Or, like, radishes, or who knows, whatever. Just, like, it fluctuates with the market. With, like, people's demands. I still think that would be a fun mechanic. Maybe something you could opt into, like the profit margins. That way, if people like to do their starfruit farms or their ancient fruit farms, and they just want to keep those as valuable as they've always been, then that would be fine. But I think it would be at least like a fun option to have. Price should increase the longer you don't grow, but then randomly reset because other farmers are a thing. That would be fun. Or if you, like, ship a bunch of it and that, like, tanks the price, like in Slime Rancher. Do I have a fairy rose fully grown? No. Not in the ground, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, wait, I do need an actual, like, fairy rose. Wait, have I shipped a fairy rose? Did I ship a fairy rose? I did not ship a fairy rose. Wait, I need to plant those fairy roses, you're right. I should have just planted those fairy roses. Oh, well. Next time. Next time, I'll try and remember the fairy roses. Only crops that aren't regrowable / forage that the raccoons ask for is carrot, cauliflower, kale, potato, radish, bok choy, and pumpkin. Carrot, cauliflower, kale, potato, radish, bok choy, and pumpkin. I swear they ask for powder melon as well. Am I wrong about that? Or at least powder melon products? I feel like I've seen them ask for powder melon jelly in the past. That's a pretty short list, though. It's a nice short list. You missed that one? Okay. Easy enough to miss, because it's, like, one of the only winter crops. Carrot, it's mostly, honestly, like, spring crops by the looks of it. Carrot, cauliflower, kale, potato. I think bok choy is spring, right? Maybe bok choy is actually summer now that I think about it. Radish and pumpkin. Okay. Good to have a little short list like that. Appreciate that. What was I doing? I want to bring these home for cooking purposes. Oh, bok choy is fall. Wait, you're so right. I was wrong on all fronts. Oopsie, silly me. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Ooh, the topaz is ready. In that case, swap this out now. Keep one topaz for the future in case I need to replicate it again. And then we can bring this one to the gem bird puzzle. In the meantime, I can go ahead and continue replicating the fire quartz. We have lots of fire quartz already. Honestly, we probably don't need any more fire quartz now. Like, we're gonna have... How much refined quartz do I need? Refined quartz... I need 43. And each fire quartz gives you 3 in the furnace, right? So we've got 20... We've got 60 refined quartz and fire quartz alone, okay. Is there anything else I would want to duplicate, really? I mean, nothing really specific jumps to mind for any reason. And I guess I just keep going on the frozen tears for Sebastian. Trash barrel requests 2 random seasonal fish or foraged items, then 2 cooked dishes, so we don't have to worry about crops per se, except for cooked dishes. Okay, so if I want to do trash bear, that'll be easier then. Trash bear doesn't sound so bad. I gotta stop leaving my tools in random places, man. I keep looking down and being like, where's my pickaxe? Where's my horse flute? I'm so scatterbrained. I'll take those with me as well. Granted, it's pretty easy to lose track of things when you have literally one of everything to track. Yeah, Topaz was the northernmost of the gem birds. Swing on over here with my panda. Did I get the golden walnut that was down here? I did, yeah. Clean. Alright. Warp on home. Put these away for right now. Keep the watering can. Get rid of the hoe, get rid of the scythe, keep the pickaxe. Yeah, this is fine for right now. That's a good little loadout for tomorrow. I can water my crops and my animals and all that jazz. I think I'm also going to try and get in the habit of closing these up at night. You do get your animals get a little bit of a mood buff when you do that. And it also makes it easier to pet them in the morning. Because they're all like kind of condensed into one spot. Alright. Nighty-night. Level 7 farming. We are schmooving through the levels. Still only really foraging to worry about. Oh, you know, a green rain day is going to be so good for foraging, man. There's going to be just like a bunch of trees and stuff around. I can't actually use any of the stuff that I forage on that day, just like anything else. But green rain day is still going to be pretty big. Got a pink cake today from the statue. Happy birthday, Jas. It's a Jas birthday bonanza situation. Pop that in there. Truffles can go into here with the other forage. Boom. Boom. Need something for Jas tomorrow? Yeah, no, we're already covered. We are already covered. Thank you, Jas. Thank you, Statue of Endless Fortune, rather. Argon, what's your favorite color right now? Pink. But I flip-flop a lot. I like pink, I like purple, I like green. I like yellow a lot, actually. I'm coming around, like, I feel like yellow's making a comeback in my brain. There's a lot of great shades and opportunities for yellow. The panicked reaction. Well, I'm a girl now, and everyone knows that girls love pink. So, obviously, I'm so girly pop. It is a stereotype, but it's a stereotype that I live by, because pink is amazing. I love pink! If you're a girl, you don't have to love pink. But I am a girl, and I love pink. And I'm gonna say it loud and proud. When you were a girl, you never liked pink? Fair. You can be a guy and like pink, you can be a girl and like pink, you can be NB and like pink. Like, colors are not gendered. As much as society and culture might like us to believe that they are, they're simply not. You enjoy your colors. Enjoy whatever colors suit you. Pink is one of your husband's favorites. I love that. I love that for your husband. There are so many. I gotta start I don't know how many I have in here. I don't think we're quite at the 20 cap for the slimes just yet. But we're getting closer. We're going to be due for a slime culling here in the near future. We're looking for white algae from these slimes and then ginger from these slimes. Neither of which are particularly rare drops, so we might have might already have enough slimes to like get everything we need, but okie dokie. Those in there. Oh, I should have put my freaking eggs over in the auto grabber before I left. What am I doing? There's a baby slime growing in there. I did see that there was a little baby tiger slime in there. There's still room for a few more slimes. Once we start getting 4 slime balls... Actually, I think it's 5 slime balls, right? If I get... No, wait, hold on. It can only be 4, because 4 is the maximum from the trough. Because each, like, trough spot that you water can give you a slime ball, but only if there are... You get 1 for every 4 slimes that are in there. So, like, when you hit 16... when you hit 16 slimes, that's like the maximum slime balls. I'll take a break soon. I'm up to 3 o'clock here. Probably take a break soon, yeah. But I at least want to get Jas her freaking birthday cake and Mayor Lewis's shorts. Let's go do a little bit of questing. A little bit of questing around. Have a good one there, Sword Boy. Take care, rest well. I'm petting cat, dog, and dog. I think so. You're... I got a pet Pam, though, too. I know what I said. She has very pettable hair. I just gotta ask permission. Where are they going? You don't see Pierre and Abigail walking together very often. They must be going to Ginger Island. Little family outing to Ginger Island? Must be. Not without permission. Permission. Alright. Oh, hello. The saloon can get pretty lively at night. See, the fact that I was able to talk to Mayor Lewis there makes me think that these lucky purple shorts aren't going to work. Because normally, isn't it like you just talk to Mayor Lewis when you have them in your inventory and he's like, oh, those are my lucky purple shorts. Like, you don't even have to give them to him, right? Well, let's just try it. We're here anyway. He hates it. This makes me sick. What a horrendous gift. He hates me, bro. No. He hates it. Do I even dare try the other ones? Do I even dare? We're still at 4 hearts at the very least. I mean, will it even let me? Oh, you found them. Okay, these ones worked for some reason. All right, then. Well, there you go. We probably get netted friendship in that case. Because you get a full friendship heart for doing that quest, which is like the main reason that we want to do it. Because we're not taking the money from it. I guess there's no reason I couldn't take the money from that. Quest money is probably valid, but I don't really like need the money anyway, so. So whose shorts were those? Must have been Grandpa's, I guess. Hand-me-downs. Freaky. I don't want to see this cutscene. I'm sorry. Not in the mood. When does Jas come out? Jas? Hello? I got a cake for you. Oh, she heard me. She was so excited. Happy birthday! There you go. Enjoy. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. You're probably also not supposed to accept birthday cake from strangers. Let's be real here. Came out running. You could sniff that pink frosting from a mile away. Alright. Not sure what I'm going to do the rest of the day here. We might go finish up the mines if luck permits. I think I'm going to go for my break here. I do want to just check the daily luck because it's on my mind. Aquamarine I needed for... Well, I needed it for crafting. I also needed it for a bundle. I'm going to leave the aquamarine in there because I know I need it for crafting as well. Sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked. I'm so easily distracted. Neutral daily luck. That could be good enough to finish off our mines. All right, aquamarine in there. Actually put it with the donations. I got a few things I can go donate now. I might go and do that too. Did I take my meds today? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right, y'all. I will take a brief pause to go and use the restroom, stretch, get something to eat potentially. I'll be back before you know it. Back in 5-10 minutes or so. I encourage you to do the same. I won't scare anyone with the thing that says big 1.7 news. Quick break, BRB, burb. Quick break, burb. Enjoy your break, Queen. Thank you. Can we get jellies? I'll give you jellies and I'll give you horses, yeah. Alright. Let me do this. I will go and enable those commands, and then I'll be off to my break. BRB, y'all. Quick egg break. +2, +2. Alright, see you soon. Hello. Did I miss any horse moments? Any horse or jelly moments? Do I owe any nays? Any nays or mayonnaise? Welcome back, girl. Thank you. Lots of little baby jellies. I'm gonna go turn off the commands here. Hope you enjoy your baby jellies and your break. Hope you had a little good snack, a good stretch, all that good stuff. Now, chat. I don't mean to inundate you with, like, amazing news today. Obviously, I already have. I came out as trans. We talked about the 1.7 news. I've got a third one now. I've got a third one. My mom, who, as you may know, has been suffering from kidney disease for a long time, been on dialysis and everything. She had an appointment today, very important appointment. She came back and she has amazing news that she's officially approved to be on the kidney transplant list. So that's, I mean, it's probably still a long time before anything necessarily comes of that. But that's very, very exciting news. It's huge, right? It's incredible. Like, she's been so amazing, like, through dialysis and everything, through so many different life changes that have just come from this horrible disease. So to finally see her be approved for that, because she was on the list at first a long time ago, and then they had to take her off the list because of other medical complications. But now those have officially, like, cleared up, and she's able to go back on the list. It's super, super exciting. Yeah. I still have to get tested to see if like my kidney would be compatible for her, because I've talked to her about that before. I'd be willing to give her my kidney if that's a thing, but it's not guaranteed that my kidney is a match for her. So, but I would absolutely give one up for her. So yeah, very good news all around. Today's a great day, man. Today is a great day. I'm back from my meeting. Did anyone else come out as trans? Not that I saw in chat, but hey, you know what? If it feels like your moment, here you go. Wonderful stuff all around. So yeah, I'm super happy about that. Very happy for her. It was there's been a lot of back and forth and rigmarole and up and down and everything with her medical stuff there for a while, so I should do that testing before I make any decisions re-medical transitioning. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a lot to consider on that front now for sure as well. I don't know if I'm gonna do any medical transitioning yet. I'm still up in the air on that. It's certainly not off the table, but you want to not be a person, if that counts? Transitioning from being a person to not being a person? I mean, if that's what you want. Depends on how you identify. I don't know how exactly you mean it, but much love to you in your journey either way. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and get back into it. Wait, hold on, where's my game? I'd like to be a potato. I am a potato. Freaking couch potato. Alright, sort this out. Very happy being a Cubone. As far as you know, I'm a dog. I thought you were a raccoon. I thought most of y'all in here were raccoons. Isn't this a moot point? Alright. I wanted to go mining. See if I can finish off to floor 120 of the mines here. Maybe I shouldn't yet, though, because there is that whole thing where if you reach floor 120 of the mines, then the monsters all get a little health buff. It's not a big deal, though, honestly. I'd rather be able to, like, unlock Skull Cavern and all that stuff and not have to worry about it. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this away. Boom, boom, boom. And I'll grab some of my dried fruit here. I also want to do these donations. That's right. Okay, let me grab this, this, this. Was the cactus fruit a donation? No, cactus fruit is like just food, I think. Just random food that I happen to have around. That's a donation. These aren't enough for a donation yet. Unfortunately, this is a donation. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kate. We have infinity weapons. Oh, pardon me. Hold on, I've got granola throat. I got granola throat. I had a granola bar over my snack break. I need to take a little drink. Classic girl dinner, it's true. I had a cheese string and a granola bar. That's my girl dinner. What the heck is granola throat? It's when you get granola in your throat. And it makes you cough. And it's granola throat. Now you know. Aquamarine, good stuff. Poppy, amazing. Fish tank is not where we need to be. We need to go to the pantry over here. Better than apple teeth? I don't think I've ever heard of apple teeth, but I think I know kind of what you mean. Green bean. And fall crops, both of those. Huge. Popped into the stream late. What's this I hear about transitioning? Exactly what it sounds like. I'm a girl now. Any pronouns work. I gotta change my Discord roles, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna go do that. New role for me. Roles. Pronoun roles. Any pronouns. Do I have to take off the he, him pronouns as well? Remove role. This interaction failed. Any pronouns. Hey, there we go. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I can always switch it around if I need to. Alright. Feels good. Feels good, man. How close was I to the bottom of the mines here? 105. Oh, we can make this happen. We can do this, and we can get some great mining experience to boot. I definitely feel like mining is going to be our first level 10 skill at this rate. Especially after, like, all the stuff we got at the Desert Festival. Like, we got to be so close by now. Don't know exactly how close, but we are level 9, right? Yeah, it's our only level 9 skill. Shouldn't be too long. Although it is like 5,000 experience, so that can take a bit. It's so weird to just speedrun the mines like this, just to like not even have to worry about it at all. Like normally you get down here with like at least somewhat decent weapons and tools and everything, but it's like it's still pretty ramshackle, at least compared to where I'm at right now with my freaking Infinity Blade. Playing on easy mode out here. One of the rare times where the challenge actually makes things easier instead of harder. BRB committing to my rusty sword only perfection grind. Do you imagine? Yeah, a good couple days in Skull Cavern will get us there. Same with combat, honestly. We'll get there pretty easily. We probably will just get there naturally by going for the monster eradication goals, which is kind of what I'm doing right now, at least part of it. That's why I haven't taken any of these staircases yet. Just because might as well go and kill these guys for the eradication. Might as well use the scythe at that point. I guess just the basic scythe, maybe. I wouldn't be allowed to upgrade my scythe, of course. Just the basic scythe, because the iridium scythe is actually like, well, at least, you know, compared to the likes of like the rusty sword, it's a somewhat palatable weapon. I wouldn't necessarily want to commit to like a Skull Cavern dive with it, but... Ooh. Ooh, that's a crazy drop from a freaking squid kid. Got prescribed a medication that I'm 99% sure is going to give me a severe migraine. Do you have medication to combat the medication-induced migraines? It's not an ideal situation for sure. Hope you can figure that out, though. That sucks. I feel very grateful that I've never really had to deal with migraines myself. I've had headaches. I don't know if any of the headaches I've had in the past could be considered migraines. I've never had, like, a particularly, like, debilitating headache. I've had some nasty ones, though. Honestly, the worst headaches that I get are when I go outside and like, on a windy day, and my ears aren't covered up. Anyone else get those? Or, like, the wind's blowing into your ears, especially if it's, like, a cold wind. But even, like, warm winds will do that to me. Those are awful. I hate those, yeah. Like, even on, like, a nice, warm summer day, if it's sufficiently windy, I'll be like, man, I don't want to have to, like, cover up my ears. I don't want to have to, like, put in earplugs or anything like that for this, but... At least in winter, like, you can usually, like, wear a hat or a hood or something, and you're normal, and you're covering up your ears anyway. Dragonic Moon, hello, hello. Last night you got such a bad headache that your vision got blurry. It got so bad that you couldn't sleep. And you could read and couldn't read because it was too blurry. That sounds awful. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for that, Souza. It just sounds scary. That makes me think of the times where sometimes I don't get a headache when this happens, but very rarely. It was more common when I was younger, but it still happens. In fact, it happened, I think, like within the last month or so. I'll just have, like, a moment where I look around and everything looks, like, small. And it's usually more than actual... It's not... I say it's a moment, but it's actually more like a, like, prolonged thing. It doesn't, like, give me a headache or anything like that, but I just look around and everything looks smaller. Yeah, like, zoomed out. That's an ocular migraine. Okay, so I guess I have had migraines then. It didn't hurt, though. It just, like, looked weird. Like, it looked like everything was, like, doll furniture. Like, it looked like I would look outside and I would see, like, a car parked on the side of the road. And I would be like, I could just go and, like, pick that car up. I would, like, look... It's very strange. If you've never experienced it, it's really hard to describe, because it's not really like my perspective was any different. Like, my physical field of view was exactly the same, but it all felt zoomed out. Migraines don't always have a headache. Interesting. I didn't know that. Am I Draco Malfoy? Get a life-changing time at the concert. Hopefully good life-changing. I would have to imagine so. I wish I had gotten the opportunity to go to one of those, the Story of Seasons concerts. Not Story of Seasons, Stardew Valley. It's something Seasons, right? Story of Seasons is the game, but I was trying to think of, like, what the subtitle, the Symphony of Seasons? What's the suffix for the Stardew Valley concert? Symphony of Seasons. Yeah. We should easily hit floor 120 here. I'm even going to take a little extra time just to mine these nodes for the extra experience. Feel sad to know that I can't do anything with this 54 gold ore in my inventory. Rip. Yeah, no, I always associated migraines with just, like, the most intense head pain you could possibly imagine. I didn't realize they came in different forms like that. That they could just not be painful. Yeah, no. I mean, if that was a migraine, then I honestly don't mind it. Like, it's notable. Like, when it happens, I'm like, oh, this is weird. And if it lasts for, like, a long time, then it kind of gets, like, exhausting, I guess. And I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. But most of the time, it just, like, it lasts for, like, maybe a couple hours, and then I'm back to normal. When it first happened when I was a kid, I was like, I thought I had superpowers or something. All right, I can't open this chest as well because this is a key item. Literally. You found the skull key. If you're not sure what it's for, but it seems important. It's been added to your wallet. Absolutely freaking beautiful. And that's Junimo Kart. That is true. That is true. Although I probably could have played Junimo Kart anyway. Oh, we should have tested that, man. I don't know if you can play the Junimo Kart arcade system without the skull key. Like the one that you... Because obviously you can't normally have the Junimo Kart arcade system. Like the furniture that you place. You can't normally have that before you get the skull key. I should have tested that. Reset the day. I mean, I can still test that just with, like, cheating mods and stuff. I could just, like, cheat it into a new farm and be like, I wonder if this will work. So it's easy enough to test on its own, but probably not worth resetting the day in this case. Next time I do this challenge, I'm going to do the 1.7 version of this challenge. Alright, lock in for the night there. Very productive little start to summer we've had so far. Oh, I didn't close my animal doors. That's okay. I do want to get in the habit of doing that, but we got ourselves an Omni Geode here. Boom. Didn't I put an Omni Geode in before? What did I get out of it? Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I got rid of that. I think what I did is like... Because I remember putting an Omni Geode in before, and I was like, what did I get out of it? I think I got clay out of it, but then I thought I got that clay from a random artifact spot, so I threw it away. So I just, like, wasted a clay before. Oh, well. It's alright. Clay may be in short supply right now, but we'll come around to it. I should go check on how the trees are doing down there as well. Any of the trees that aren't grown before Green Rain Day will become fully grown on Green Rain Day. So I have that to look forward to. Where did Dog go? Hello, Dog. Dog the dog, not Dog the turtle. Common mistake. Mahogany trees fully grown in. Also, you can have an extra mahogany seed. Got more pine cones here. Okay, we probably want to organize these a little bit better. We also have pine tar, some common mushrooms. How did the mahogany tree seed... Look, the mahogany seed grew faster than the acorn or the maple seed. That is so weird. Okay. Mahogany seed, you can go over here. Pine cones, we can continue making like a little grid out here. Get rid of that. I was gonna maybe come back and hit that with the scythe to get hay, but honestly I think our grass situation is pretty okay right now. Especially with the new season, the grass spread quite a bit, so we should be fine. I have 2 dogs. Behold, dog! Boom. And boom. Look at all the baby tiger slimes, man. They're freaking multiplying. They're markipliying. Anyone see Iron Lung, by the way? Speaking of Markiplier? It's on my list. I want to go and see it at some point. I don't think it's in theaters in Canada. So I'll have to, like, figure out a different way to see it. No spoilers, please. Yeah, no spoilers. I've heard it's doing really, really well, though. You want to see it so bad? Me too. Me too. Gotta support my boy. Thought it was alright. You did. That's what I've been hearing, is that it's like, it's a good movie. I don't know if everyone's going to think it's a great movie, but the fact that it's not like absolutely tanking is very nice, especially because of its indie nature. So, oh hey, perfect timing. We'd feel more at home with a little bit of pine tar. Well, wood skips, wouldn't you know it? Guess what I just found on my farm earlier today. The fish seem happy. Huge. Okay. What's our daily luck looking like here? We got gold ore, very nice. Very, very nice from our Omni Geode there. Gold pyramid luck. So now Skull Cavern is available. Do I want to go and do Skull Cavern right now? Or do I want to do something else? What would I focus on instead here? Still need to do more foraging, or fishing combat. You know, I might go do a volcano run. I'm feeling a volcano run in my bones. Maybe even go fishing on Ginger Island for some of the golden walnuts that are out there. Very dark movie. Yeah, I think Iron Lung is probably going to be R-rated, if I would assume. Based on everything I know about it. Isn't it the movie that uses the most fake blood, like, in history? Or was that just a rumor? Yes? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's very much like a... I don't know. I don't know enough about it to say. It's a horror movie. It is a horror movie. It's scary. Definitely not PG-13, but right up my alley, I think. Have a good one there, Hirian. What was I gonna do? I wanted to grab my Iridium Rod. I wanted to... Yeah, I want to go do some golden walnut stuff, I think. You know what? I'm gonna make all this coffee I have as well. I'll make that into triple shots. Now that I have the recipe to do so. Boom. Very nice. Now I've got triple shots. Got freaking one magic rock candy that I have. Bring along the dried fruit. Everything else should be fine, yeah. I still have to get some walnuts just from mining, from breaking crates. I need one from the legendary chests, like the rare treasure chests. I think I got the one from the regular treasure chests already. So we'll be on the lookout for the rare ones. Otherwise, I think we're good. Did I start with one chi coin? When you say chi coin, are you talking about the currency at the casino? If that's the case, no, I did not start with one of them. I forgot to add that. I added like one of every other currency. Including literally just like starting with $1, so I guess it would make sense, but I forgot to do that. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to the casino, to be honest with you. We don't literally need to, because the only reason to go to the casino most of the time for perfection is for the alien rare crow. But we already have that, and we already got the resulting recipe. Build bridge. Anything else I need to save my walnuts for, or am I good to do this? I already did the resort, I did the... I don't really need the farm obelisk or anything right now. I think we do that. Yeah, because getting into the casino involves getting 10 rainbow shells, and that is somewhat problematic. That's a bit tough to do. Oh, wait, are there monster drops for golden walnuts? And I should kill these for the experience anyway, but there are monster drops for golden walnuts in the volcano, right? You can't spend money, you can't go to the casino. Oh, I guess I can't gamble at all, you're right. I can't get any more chi coins than the one I would have. And then I can't use that on anything. Oh well. I'm just gonna vibe out to Kazoom if you don't mind. Just hang out, vibe out to Kazoom, and kill some sprites. Out in the volcano today. I'm not gonna sing along to the whole thing. I did that last time, and I don't know if I got it in me again. I don't think I do, y'all. I do not think I do. Some of these are gonna have golden walnuts in them. These crates. Case in point, perfect. All right. Yeah, I gotta be checking those. Actually, that one might have been a monster drop, even. Loving Kazoom here today. Mining for walnuts and not bats. Gonna kill some lurks, hooray! That's a lot of lava lurkers right there, actually. Holy. The dragon's teeth! 07. Wish I could keep those. Definitely be killing some of these guys as we go along here. Did you miss the raccoon song? I don't think you missed the raccoon song yet. No, I don't think the raccoon song has come through. Gonna be a late day raccoon song if we do indeed get it, which we usually do. Usually the streams go long enough nowadays that we make it through the entire playlist. But I'm gonna be adding some new music to the playlist in the near future here, so that may not be the case forever. I know I have some Silk Song songs that I want to add, as well as a few other things that I've been meaning to add. I gotta make sure I do that. Gold walnut, thank you. Yeah, Animal Crossing songs, absolutely. Silk songs. Silk songs. You want 3 a.m. Animal Crossing? I still haven't heard the 3 a.m. Animal Crossing jingle yet. How cursed is it? I've yet to play at 3 a.m. I'm usually good enough on my sleep schedule to be in bed these days. My sleep schedule is late now. Like I typically go to bed at like around 2 a.m. these days. But usually I'm not playing games at that point. Usually I'm doing other stuff. Argon's making fun of my typo. You guys make fun of my typos all the time, except most of my typos are, like, verbal. I'll just say a word funny and people will, like, repeat it. Which I'm all for, don't get me wrong. I think it's funny. But an eye for an eye and all that. I'm falling for the same trap that everyone else does, saying an eye for an eye to, like, justify something. The whole point is that an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. It's not supposed to be a justification for something, even though people do use it as a justification. I've been thinking about that so much. Like, I swear I hear the phrase an eye for an eye so much, but it's like, that's not the whole sentence, bro. You can't just pick it apart and be like an eye for an eye. It's all fair. No, it's an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, you dummy. You bozo. You're not supposed to want to do that. Bridal veil. I don't forget the cave carrots out of here. Bridal veil. I've got one of these at home. Was this a sign? Should I be focusing on my marriage to Sebastian? It's so random. Wish I could keep it. Yeah, it literally means the opposite of what people use it for most of the time. It's like literally. But here's the thing. I mean, language evolves, and generally language evolves in the way that we use it. Like the most common and popular way that language ends up being used just becomes the new definition. That's why, like, literally can like, officially, in the dictionary, mean sarcastically now. Depending on the context that it's used in. Because so many people use it that way, that it just became true. It became true by fiat, because we said so. Good amount of golden walnuts from the volcano today. Still on the lookout for that rare chest. Phrase an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth has origins in ancient Mesopotamia, appearing in the Code of Hammurabi. I've never heard that instance of it. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Don't take my teeth, bro. Don't take my eye either, preferably. Aye, aye, aye. I mean, now that I think about it, I'd probably rather lose a tooth than an eye, but I also don't want to go down that conversational rabbit hole, so let's just stop it right there. Let me stop you right there, save us all precious time. Ah! Get away from me, noob. Yeah, I'll buy this. It's returning to its original meaning. It's coming full circle. Can't even imagine how many examples there are of that in language. I mean, in the English language alone, there's so many examples of words just gaining new meanings through popular usage like that. It really does make you wonder, like, if you were to, like, transport 1,000 years into the future, would you be able to have, like, a coherent conversation with anybody? Even if you both speak English, it's like, how different is the language going to be? You'd probably be able to, like, understand general meanings. But it would be... I feel like there would definitely be a pretty huge barrier there. Like, 1,000 years is a long time for language to evolve. And especially because society is way more interconnected nowadays than it ever was in the past. So that just allows language to have even more opportunities to potentially evolve. Is this a eat situation? I think it might be. Probably wouldn't, actually. I'd like to think that you would, that you'd be able to, like, grasp at least the very basics. Because I think about, like, you know, if you go back in time 1,000 years from now, would you be able to have a coherent conversation with someone from that time? And to be honest, I actually don't know. Because I couldn't tell you with any degree of certainty, like, what the English language looked like 1,000 years ago. Is this... okay, it's a button floor. Where the button at? I just don't want to get burned by this clown. Or this Bowser head. An English language Argon? The English language 1,000 years ago? Wait, did English not exist 1,000 years ago? Old English is basically unintelligible. See, I simply just don't know. I just don't know. I haven't looked into... I'm interested in linguistics and etymology and language as a whole, but I've never actually, like, properly studied it. Bro, where is this button, by the way? Holy... It's 10 p.m. I'm only on floor 6 here. I'm not going to be able to make it to floor 9. Which would be my best opportunity at a legendary chest. I don't think I'm going to... I'm probably just going to warp out of here. Wait, I didn't even realize, man. This is the Concerned Ape floor. Hog. Everyone say hello. It's the Concerned Ape floor. There's the button way up on his ear over there. I think I'm just gonna warp out. I'm sure I could, like, rush to floor 9 if I really wanted to, but I'll probably just end up, like, taking a lot of damage and stuff. That ape looks a bit concerned, to be honest. He can't be that concerned. He's got his little tongue sticking out right there. Is that open mouth, or is that tongue sticking out? How do you interpret that? That lava pool right there. Is he doing a blep? Is he doing a blam? Or is he just open mouth? Oh. That's a goatee. You thought it was a goatee. I'd have to look at the actual, like, Concerned Ape picture. Does the actual Concerned Ape picture, like, have the goatee on it? Phrase all's fair in love and war means all is beautiful, not that you can do whatever you want without morals. That is a good example of one that has definitely changed meaning over the years. Old English is like original Beowulf. I mean, honestly, I had a hard enough time in school reading Shakespeare and stuff. Wait, what did I just put in here? I put in a bunch of stone in here. I shouldn't have done that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Get rid of all that first before I make any other blunders here. I was just going on autopilot. Anyone know how much stone that was? Let me rewind the VOD and find out. I had 6 before, just rechecked. 6 in the chest. I put 24 stone in, okay. 24 invalid stone. Get it out of here. Thank you, chat. Thank you for having my back on that one. I'll save these dried bananas for you. They're not my favorite anyway. Yeah, I had a hard enough time in school reading freaking Shakespeare, man. I know Shakespeare is not necessarily indicative of, like, the common way people spoke back in that time. But the fact that you need, like a sidebar explaining every single line in a Shakespearean play is pretty good indication that language has evolved significantly since then. Alright, that was the aquamarine that I needed. Let me go ahead and start duplicating... Actually, which crystallarium had the aquamarine in it? I think it's the one on the end there, like the top one. I'm just gonna leave it for right now. We'll figure it out later. No huge rush. Are our fruit trees ready? Oh my gosh, our fruit trees are gonna be ready! Wait, yeah, it's been a full season. It's been more than a full season. I think I planted them all, if not on the very first day I was in, then it was on like the second day. But I started on the second, so it'd be like, yeah, so they're pretty much like, they should all be like full right now. Also move this bait down to here, just put this all in the same kind of spot here. I don't need my, well, I might need my fishing rod, but for right now I don't need it. These away. Boop, boop, boop. Grab all that. I'm going to start putting the coffee into here. That's the place I'm going to ultimately want it. Where are my skill levels at currently? 1 second. Is that where the... No, Joja Cola. This all goes down in here. Skill levels. 79458. Not the code for my luggage. I'm a sod buster. Don't mess with me, I'm a sod buster. Any sod in chat, I'm gonna bust you freaking wide open. You don't understand this chess system? You don't have to understand it, it's just as long as I understand it. I feel like most people's organizational systems only make sense to them. I could try and, like, qualify it for you and, like, give you a rundown of, like, okay, I'm putting this here because of such and such, but it's probably easier for me to just, like, do it. And then for me to try and remember where things are. It is, I mean, it is helpful if, like, then I, like, where is this item? Then someone else could maybe help me with that, but... The original source where the proverb comes from is that it is lawful to use sleights and stratagems to attain the wished end. For all's fair in love and war. Wait, is that real? I hate that if that's the case. That has some not great connotations. I've never been a huge fan of that saying to begin with, to be honest with you. All's fair in love and war. It can have a good meaning. But, like, generally I feel like it's much easier to interpret in a way that is not good. Yeah, the basic reading of the saying implies that. Yeah, you'd have to do a little more interpretation to get anything else out of it. The end justifies the means. Icky. Icky. I don't like it. I don't like it. 1 bit. What's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? I haven't watched that video in so long. It's such a good one. That's an all-time classic. Still getting more slime babies, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave it. Why am I Aussie again? I'm just flip-flopping between accents, you know, I'd go with what seems right in the moment. I was just trying to mimic the guy in the video. A kilogram of feathers because you have to carry the weight of what you did to those birds. +2. Who's to say I got the feathers from the birds? Maybe they're just artificial feathers. I don't know. What's our daily luck looking like? I feel like we gotta be close to getting into the walnut room now that I think about it, actually. Also, is it anyone's birthday today? What did I get from the Statue of Endless Fortune? I wasn't paying attention. I feel like it's someone's birthday, right? I should go grab the calendar, you know what? I have a calendar just sitting in one of these chests here. Why the heck not? Calendar. Boom. Gus's birthday on Monday. There's no birthday between Jass's birthday and Gus's birthday, though. For some reason, I definitely thought there was. There is not. Okay. Yeah, Gus's birthday on the 8th, Maru's on the 10th. Easy. Easy peasy. I watered all that stuff. Let me go check and see. I'm going to bring my fishing rod with me to Ginger Island, because I'll probably do a little bit of fishing for golden walnut purposes. Also want to bring my pickaxe so I can break the muscle nodes. Haven't done that in a little bit. And then I want to check and see how close we are on the walnut room. We were at like 79 or something earlier. Maybe a little less than that. Ooh! We also have Big Pumpkin Day here. Big Pumpkin and Big Melon Day. I don't have any high-quality pumpkins, so I can't, like, force a gold-quality pumpkin, necessarily. There we go. I do think I can force a gold-quality melon, though. Because I already have 3 gold-quality melons. Odds are, with my farming level and with the quality fertilizer, we will just get, naturally, 2 gold-quality melons to complete the set. But it's not guaranteed, so we might as well do what we can to make it guaranteed. 2 snake vertebra from the muscle nodes. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but yeah, that is our second one. Remember back on Fleeting Farm? Chloe would be so mad right now if she saw that. If she was here to see that. Oh my gosh, this fruit is gonna fill my inventory so quickly. Okay. How much fruit is there? There's these 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 65. I'm gonna need to start storing. I guess my fruit is probably gonna be like a good source of food. Go ahead and drop these things for right now, just so I can grab it all. Boop, boop. Hey, give me that. Don't do it! I didn't want the triple shot, bro. I just want the freaking mangoes. There we go. Alright. That'll do for now. Let me go ahead and bring it all home. Bring it all back home. Pile it on in there. Holy. We're having fruit salads every night for the rest of our lives, everybody. Yeehaw! I did it again, man. I clicked the return scepter when I was next to the island obelisk and puzzled my brain. That actually sounds amazing, though. I know. I really want fruit salad right now, actually. Ooh, my ancient fruit is ready, too. Good day for farming here. Good day for farming purposes. Not actually farming porpoises. Don't do that. I just said it because it sounds like purposes. I went to an island. You're not wrong. 96 walnuts? Oh my gosh, we're so close. We are right on the cusp of things here. On the cusp of greatness. Do I have the... Did I catch, like, the lionfish and everything? Check my fishing collections if I can remember where the heck to click, bro. Alright, I've gotten all the Ginger Island exclusive fish here. I still need to go fishing for more golden walnuts, though. Pick up beach forage for XP. So far, I'm on the side of I don't pick up forage for XP. Because it's not using a tool that I had at my disposal to get the forage, to get the item, to get the experience. There's... Your interpretation of the rules may differ, but for me personally, I'm gonna go ahead and commit to it and say I'm not allowing forageables right now. Alright. I will allow some fishing, though. I don't remember how many golden walnuts I've gotten from fishing. I feel like I've only gotten, like, 1 from this. There's 5 to get total, right? So maybe we just get into the walnut room today if I get lucky enough here. There is a Ginger Island map. I so seldom use the map in the in-game anyway, that doesn't even register to me, but it is there. It is there if you want to use it. The wiggly homegrown line that makes this challenge wonderful. Exactly. The line that we are defining ourselves as time goes on. Use my hands to pick up fruit, but I see your point. Well, I can pick up fruit that I myself grew. I didn't grow that forage. That forage just happens to be there. But then you could make the same argument with, like, trees and stuff, so... It's wibbly-wobbly, but... whatever, we're fun-maxing. There we go. I might have received more than 1 in the past. I'm trying to remember. And there's not, like, an easy way to check, either. Like, I could go ask the parrot for a hint, but you only have 1 hint per day, and if it just says something other than fishing, then, like, it doesn't really help me. Don't use your energy for fighting monsters, either, but that's also never been the case. That's valid. I'm trying to think. Is there, like, a way to, like, naturally farm combat experience? I don't think there is. Because you don't get combat experience from slimes that you... Well, actually, did they change that in 1.6? You get combat experience now for slimes that you kill in a slime hutch. I know you get, like, less experience for monsters on the farm. Books? I mean, I guess technically speaking, yeah. We can't trade for books, but if we got a book from trees that we grew... Oh, brother. I don't want to think about that. In a more hardcore version of this challenge, that's the way it would have gone. It's like, I'm not allowed to earn mining or combat experience from mining or combat, because I didn't make those monsters, I didn't make those nodes. So instead I have to just grow trees and get books out of the trees. Up to 10,000 experience for each skill. Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass on that one. That's 3 walnuts today from that, right? Is that not what Esme is doing? Not exactly the same as what Esme is doing. Because Esme is allowed to kill monsters on the farm. And as little combat experience as they yield, they do yield experience. And similarly for mining, that's the reason I'm on the hilltop farm. Wait, restart? Did I do something? Did I do something? Or are we just restarting for the books now? Restart the whole challenge? I was scared that I, like, ate a fish or something because I saw so many people saying restart. I was like, what the heck? No, I think you're just talking about, like, the books, though. Yeah, the only thing for Esme is, she has to get fishing levels with the books, because there's no other way to level fishing until you get crab pots and bait. So you need to level until 4 to get the worm bin, and then you can have crab pots and bait them, and then you can get fishing up that way instead. So Esme doesn't have it quite so bad, thankfully. Still a little rough. It's been a while since I visited Esme on her farm, though, to be honest with you. I've been focused on other things. It's a challenge that I definitely want to come back to at some point in the future, but I don't know exactly when that's going to be. Tea, Milk, and Honeys, have a good one. Thanks for being here. Alright, I don't know if I can get one more from fishing. I'll fish a little bit more here. I know I've got some farming to do up there, so... I think I'm literally 1 walnut away from getting into the walnut room. So if I can get one from fishing, that'd be just hunky-dory. I'd be a big fan of that. You love Esme's challenge? I do too, but it is taxing. It is taxing on the soul. In a way that not a lot of other challenges are. Maybe I should do it more on stream. That said, it's a hard one to talk over on stream. That's why I've been doing it off stream for the most part. Because there's just not a lot to talk about generally. I find things to talk about no matter what, don't get me wrong, but like, when you're doing something like that, you really feel it. What's Esme's challenge? Esme is on a farm trying to complete each map of Stardew Valley one after the other. So like, starting on the farm map, she's trying to do everything possible on the farm without leaving the farm before moving on to the next map. So that includes like finding all like the different artifacts and stuff, finding reaching the max level and all the skills that you can, which it turns out is all of them. Whole bunch of stuff. Basically collecting all the items as well. It's a fun time. Leading randomized price of perfection for the ultimate masochist challenge. I mean, at this point, we're getting 1.7 news, man. Maybe I should hold off on some of these challenges until 1.7 comes out. But then 1.8 is going to be announced, and it's going to be like, well, maybe now I wait until 1.8, and it's just a never-ending cycle, because Concerned Ape has said in the past that he's probably going to work on Stardew until the day he dies. In some capacity or another. And while that's wonderful news, it does mean that challenge runs have different life cycles depending on when you do them. Cool. Have you met Algo, though? There's always room to flex. That's true. I need to catch up with Algo's 999 challenge. I never heard the verdict on whether... There's like a weird glitchy item. A glitchy form of the chest that Blade discovered in one of his videos way back when. That is like a different stackable version of the chest. That I don't know if Algo's stacking that or not. I think it would be easy to stack if you wanted to, but it is like a glitchy item, so I don't know if he would consider that its own thing. Don't think he's stacking glitched items. Good for him. He shouldn't have to. He shouldn't have to worry about that. Alright, I think I've done enough fishing here. I don't know if there's one more walnut still to claim there. I'll ask the bird later. Let me go ahead and harvest all these goodies. Let me start with the melons. I'm gonna go grab the gold quality melons that I have and then like fill up my inventory with other stuff. That way I can guarantee some gold quality melons here. I don't have any gold quality pumpkins to do the same there. Let's just grab a bunch of like fruit here. Cactus fruit and some bananas. That's an all-time classic right there. I guess I can also just separate the melons themselves. Crab pots are not allowed, that's correct. We can catch and release the crab pot fish, because we're going to have to anyway. But we're not actually allowed to use the items that we get from crab pots. Alright, melons. Melons. There's all our gold quality melons. Yep, 3 more gold quality melons. Not too shabby. I might as well hold on to all of them. Hold on to the 6th one. Set the 5 aside for donation. Use the 6th one for cooking or something like that. Blink. Ooh, look at the 3-peat of melons in there. Basic, silver, and gold quality. How very satisfying. Okay. Put all this away. Grab my iridium scythe. I need my watering can just this second. All this stuff. I just want to get as much inventory space as I can for harvesting here. I don't think there were that many crops to harvest. But better to err on the side of caution. How are we going to complete the fiber seed quest? How are we going to get trash? Well, here's the interesting thing. I'm still open to the idea of using the fish ponds, an empty fish pond that we can fish into to get trash out of. That is one way to do it. I still think that that's a valid way to do it because it's coming from our fish pond. It feels like it should be fine. If we didn't want to do that, though, there is another way to do it, which was pointed out to me. Was it Mazer who said it in the Discord? I think it was Mazer. It was a community regular who's pointed out in the Discord that I could stockpile the 20 trash I need from a pet cat. Like the pet cat can give you like trash once it reaches maximum friendship, and I could have 20 ready to go. And then when the quest becomes active, then I would have crab pots, and those crab pots could have trash in them. Right? And while I wouldn't be able to use that trash itself, I could collect that trash, because we're allowing the catch and release system. I could collect that trash, which then validates the quest, and then I donate the trash that I got from the pet cat earlier. Because the trash you donate does not have to be the same as the trash you collect. You can also just fish it up and trash it if you need to again, right? Yeah, I mean, fishing up trash would also work, but like crab pots are generally the fastest way to get trash from fishing, so. Could you also like let pets drop trash and then just let it stay on the ground and pick it all up at once? I could, but then I would have to play for like a long time, I think, because I'd have to like play long enough to get 20 trash on the ground, and then play long enough to wait for the quest, and then pick it all up and go. I think that might work. But I would have to, because if I close the game at any point to like reset the day or between streams, then it would get rid of all the trash. So I think that would technically work, though. I think that would be another way to do it. That's 3 gold quality melons there. We're gonna need a little bit more than that. Boom, boom. First ancient fruit. Second ancient fruit. Little glitchy blueberries down there. Okay. Just stockpile everything into one chest for right now. Grab all that. Ooh, 2 of the same quality ancient fruit at that. Look at that. You mean pumpkins? I said melons. My bad. I'm over 4 hours into the stream. My brain starts to get fuzzy. Fuzzier than normal. Okay. What do I know I can get rid of? Broccoli. I can get rid of summer squash. I don't think I need ancient fruit for anything. Let me verify. Ancient fruit's literally just shipping. So basically any ancient fruit I get, I'm going to go ahead and ship. I don't need to build up a big crop of ancient fruit because I need the extra space to plant other things anyway. So any ancient fruit just gets shipped. Pumpkins are going to be turned into seeds, so I can get more high quality ones. Artichokes. For the jokes, hello, hello. What else can I ship here? I can ship the cactus fruit. I can ship the grape. Ship the hot pepper. The rest of these melons, I think I have enough melons now. Ooh, maybe not actually. Hold on, maybe not. The gold melons I can check off. regular melons. I think I need to bring... Actually, no, I can bring these ones home, stack them with the ones in my fridge. I think melons are good. I think we are officially good on melons. We only need 5 total across all different use cases. And I think I've already used, like, I've already donated to the summer crops bundle, I'm pretty sure. That use case is already taken care of. I can bring these home. Let me go ahead and just ship. I ship it. Blueberries can get shipped. Strawberries can get shipped. Hops can get shipped. Green bean can get shipped. Artichokes. How many artichokes did I need again? Artichokes I'm done with. So these artichokes I can sell. Feels so weird, but I can. I can sell them. I have some at home in my fridge if I need to. I'm a girl now. Yes. She's a girl. Alright. Getting shipped. Pumpkins, tomato for cooking. Corn for cooking. Pumpkins for seed makering. And we're all good. And we're all good. Now, I remember we were talking about this previously. I need to plant these fairy roses. Boom, boom, boom. Could be good for crafting potential. Save the rest of these. Oh, I don't have any pumpkin seeds, do I, to like fill up these quality spots right away? Do I dare seed maker right now? I mean, I have enough pumpkins. It should be fine. We've got so many pumpkins. Imagine, I mean, if all of these pumpkins, if all 8 pumpkins that I have... Actually, hold on. We want to save these ones. If all 5 pumpkins that I have to seed maker turn into mixed seeds, then, you know what? It just wasn't meant to be. Saved. Probably don't even need to seed maker all of these necessarily. Depends on how many seeds I get out of this. Boop, boop, boop. I just like to save the quality spots if I can, though. Quality fertilizer. Granted, I can make quality fertilizer relatively easily in the future. Well, I wouldn't say relatively easily. The fish could be a bit of a limiting factor, because fish ponds are not the fastest thing in the world, but... Congrats on the gender. Thank you very much, Rebecca. Thank you. It is such a, like, liberating feeling. Just to, like, say it out loud. Like, it's one of those things that I've always kind of, like, known to myself, but, like, it's different to know one thing to yourself, and it's another thing to, like, put it out there in the world to, like, properly confirm it with other people. It's just a very different feeling. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some random seeds down here to save these other spots. Powdermelon seeds for the raccoons. This one goes out to the raccoons. And let's get some not cave carrots. I wish cave carrots. If only you could grow cave carrots. New 1.7 feature request. If you put a garden pot inside the mines or inside your farm cave or another indoor structure and you grow carrots in them, then they become cave carrots. Boom. Renewable source of cave carrots. Thank me later. It's thematic, it's cute, I think it would work. And also turtle hats, never forget turtle hats. Just don't let people misgendering you get you down too bad. I will try not to. Obviously, there's gonna be a learning curve for a lot of people. A lot of people in the community who aren't here right now, who haven't heard the news. And that's gonna be understandable, but I'm sure it's gonna happen in other contexts as well. But I don't have to think about that right now. We get to play Junimo Kart today. I think I'm gonna send one more day here. One more day of productivity. And then maybe I could finish off with a round or two of Junimo Kart. I could be persuaded. Look at my cute little pets here. So adorbs. Thank you very much for your kind words there, Rebecca. They are a lifelong journey. And I'm merely a one stop along that journey. If it feels like a pretty good stop right now. Feels pretty good to me, but it's so complicated, so personal. It's an ever-evolving thing. Gotta get to the walnut room so you can see if you have the quest thing. Yeah, is there one way? I think we're one walnut shy right now. We are one singular golden walnut away from entering the walnut room. So we have to be able to find one so easily. I should just go ask the parrot. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Of course, knowing my luck, the parrot's just gonna tell me about like the gem-bird puzzle or something like that. Do we try and brute force the gem-bird puzzle? I'd just be willing to do that. 420 gold, Pierre, you loser! I didn't even buy anything. Why are you giving me a rebate? I literally have never bought anything at your store ever, you bozo. I don't want your money. All right, debug commands. 8387 minus 420. 8387 minus 420. 7967. Debug money. 7967. Fantastic. Like it never happened. I gave him a rebate on his rebate. Ashlyn, welcome, welcome, welcome. Just came in. What did you miss? I'm a girl now. I came out as trans. That's kind of the big talking point today, but there have been some other things that have happened too. I was just about to trash that row. I guess I should sell it. Pennies on the freaking dollar. Do we think Pierre is money laundering? No, I wouldn't put it past the guy. Have you seen his eyes? He's a very shifty individual. He's always talking about money. Love how Pierre was the first thing you mentioned and not that. Yeah, no, I think people read your message the way that I first read it as well, is that you like came back, so that you were here earlier in the stream. But if you said then I read it and you said you just came in, and I was like, oh, so you haven't been here for like the whole thing, for the whole kit and caboodle. Back to the language discussion. Kit and caboodle, one of my favorite turns of phrase. I just love using it because it makes me think of kittens, even though the word kitten is not actually part of that. It just makes me happy because it sounds like kitten. Cute little kitten caboodle. Meow. Very nice. I don't think I need to keep this petrified slime, to be honest with you. I can pretty much just sell that all the time. Alright. A single golden walnut is all that stands between me and the walnut room. I'm pretty sure that's the case anyway. Let's go freaking find out. Leave the watering can for right now. Leave the scythe. Take the pickaxe, take the sword in case I end up going to like the volcano or something like that. That should be fine. Maybe it'll be a rainy day here? Nope. Could have helped me along with the gem-bird puzzle. I do have a single rain totem that I can use. I don't know if I want to use it just on a whim like this, but I mean, I'll get more in the future eventually. Rain totems shouldn't be that hard to craft, all things considered. It's truffle oil, pine tar, and like hardwood, right? You have pretty ready access to all of that. Your current status, 99 out of 100. Am I missing an obvious gold walnut somewhere? I think I'm just going to do what I said and ask the parrot. It's a rare thing that I do, but the parrot is there for a reason. Don't mind me just bobbing my head along to the Professor Snail music. Hello, Leo. I should have brought a freaking mango for you. Crack open a golden coconut. If we can avoid that one, because I gave myself one golden walnut to start with, which makes me think I might be able to avoid that one. I don't know though. I don't know how the golden walnut count is going to be. One hidden in Fire Mountain treasures. Well, thanks a lot. I already knew that one. All right. I guess that's a good a sign as any. I should just go to the volcano. Just suck it up and go to the volcano. Yeah, I guess I'll just bring a full inventory of fruit to the volcano. Dude, it's great. We can just use all the fruit for food. What's the best one? It's mango. I should sort these by like how good they are. Mango first, then bananas. Then all the rest of them are just normal. Okay, yeah. Is this all 8? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 7. Which one did I miss? Apricots? Fringe. Well, I don't really need the... I don't technically need the horse flute, honestly. I'm probably only going to need 1 triple shot espresso here. So let me drink the triple shot. Grab the apricots and go. Oh, I need the watering can. Wait, you're so right. You're so right. You're so real for that. I'll just leave the horse flute behind. It's fine. Can I unlock the Parrot Express? I can't down here. I forgot that there's like one specific spot you have to pay for at the Parrot Express. Right up here. Hello, baby garlic. 10 gold walnuts, I think I will. Or Panda. Panda can't ride the Parrot Express anyway, unfortunately. Parrots are strong enough to carry me, but not quite that strong. Not strong enough to carry a horse. Which is valid. Horses are heavy, so I'm told. Water garlic? Okay, I'll go back and do it. I forgot I had my watering can on me, to be honest. Watering can is slipping my mind in more ways than one. Slippery when wet. No, I'm pretty sure you can't bring your horse on the Parrot Express. Because, like, the entry to the elevator there, or to the platform, is, like, 1 tile wide. And I'm pretty sure horses can't go into 1 tile wide gaps when going up and down, right? Don't know if there are any left from killing monsters here, but I'll check. I kind of want to speedrun straight to floor 9. Just so I can see if I can find a rare chest and get that guaranteed walnut. I think the best chance for me to do that is on floor 9, so let me just do that. Little floor 9 speedrun. Actually, hold on. I can check floor 9. I forgot, you can just do this. I can't get to floor 9 from this end. But I can know if it would behoove me to speedrun to floor 9 here. We'll make it open that chest. Wait, does this one have a gold walnut in it? No, that's just a prismatic shard, right? It's not also a gold walnut. Just a regular chest over there. Rip. There's still the chance for a rare chest to appear throughout, like, the main run of the volcano, but now I know I don't need to, like, rush to the end. Just the Prizzy, okay. Alright. Well, I'm definitely not hurting for prismatic shards, so I think I can go ahead and safely leave that one alone. I'm not going to worry too much about, like, breaking rocks and stuff. Our mining experience is going to come. Oh, hey, there we go. Wait, I just got a gold walnut. Pog. Now I can go check the quests, although it's Sunday, so I don't know. The quests might... Well, we'll see. That was so easy. Now I've just got all this fruit in my inventory and nothing to freaking do with it. Streamer luck. Never count me out. Check the percentage. Oh, we can check our perfection percentage. That is true. Now, see, this is where I'm regretting not having my horse flute. Give a mango to Leo. Is he still over at the Gembird arena? Might be. Hey, buddy. Do you happen to know where all those items came from? Look who's made it to my secret walnut room. I'm truly impressed. Even though you only needed a fraction of the walnuts to gain full access to the island, you decided to push yourself further. It wasn't even really that hard. When you start with one of every item, it turns out you have a lot of power at your disposal. We are still just getting started. We do need a bunch of chi gems. I forget exactly how many, but we're going to need to do some of these chi quests in order to get the recipes. They are non-negotiable. Mr. Cheese is one of the ones who can give me stuff that I don't have already. Well, I'm not allowed to trade chi gems here for, like, any actual items. Like, all of this is off the table. But I do need the heavy tapper recipe for 20. I need the 30 for the hyper speed grow recipe. Another 20 there, so that's 70 total. Plus that, 120, 140, 180. Is my mathing? 180 chi gems. I've got 1 to my name. And I've got 28% perfection. Great friends, 0%. Gold clock on farm, yes. Obelisks on farm. This is such a weird... this is such a weird perfection tracker screen, man. 101 golden walnuts. I mean, that's pretty standard, but like 0% great friends. 0% crafting recipes made. Usually you only see something like that on like well, I was gonna say on a challenge run farm. I guess this is a challenge run farm, huh? But I was thinking more of like a minimum % kind of run. Cheese Hungry Challenge and Cheese Prismatic Grange. Find 100 each of red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple items. I think this one's going to be pretty darn hard. Level 100 in Skull Cavern without eating anything is also hard. And I'd have to do it literally today. Yeah, something tells me I'm not doing either of these. I guess I'll take Prismatic Grange, because then it won't be able to appear tomorrow when the new quests roll over. Yeah, but I don't think I'm completing that one. I don't think I'm completing that one anytime soon. Color me crazy. Alright. Yeah, if only the fruit that I collected would count for something. I guess it does. Wait, I can't. Wait, you don't have to collect it and then put it in, right? You just have to put it in. Place 100, but we don't even have 100 of like most of these things, and we're not going to in that amount of time. There just simply isn't an easy way to do that, because normally you just like go and buy a bunch of this stuff, and we can't do that. Alright, that's fine. What could you even possibly do for Cheese Prismatic Grange? Nothing right now. In the future, you could probably pull off some shenanigans, but... Ooh, look at all the garlic seeds. My one parsnip seed as well. I do want to harvest that. Let me go and put away my tree fruit here. Boop, 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 boop. I'm actually kind of hoping this parsnip that we harvest is not gold quality. Because I want to be able to seed maker it without feeling bad. Oh, hello. But this place looks pretty cool in the rain. Hold on, I gotta go grab some gifts. We got some easy gifting opportunities. Oh, we got all the boys in here, man. We got a freaking bachelor party on the beach. Wait, when the new bachelor gets added, is he gonna have to join this boys' day out at Ginger Island? Do you think Concerned Ape will remember to update the schedule accordingly? Let me think. If I came here and saw all these boys hanging out on the beach, and I also saw with them the wizard, would that be weird? A little bit. If I saw Clint with them, would that be weird? Also, a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work in my brain yet. I mean, it's gonna be someone. It's gonna be someone. I don't know who it's gonna be. But if I saw Gus? If I saw Gus, I think that'd be alright, actually. Wait, maybe I'm coming around to Gus as the Bachelor. Could Gus be the Bachelor that we didn't know we needed? Maybe. Gus is one of the homies for sure. Oh, speaking of the homies, I'm hearing some homies singing in my ears right now. Perfect tunes to harvest crops to. Don't mind if I do. Sorry. I couldn't help myself, man. I've been hearing that song so much on my Animal Crossing island now. When I hear the legitimate thing, I gotta sing along. You get a pass today and today only? Well, I'm glad I used it then. I'm glad I used that pass. Alright, cranberries, hops. I think I'm done with cranberries, right? Cranberries, what about eggplant? Cranberries I'm done with. Eggplant I'm not actually done with, at least not from what I saw. I need 4 eggplant total. How many eggplants do I have now? Well, I should ask first, have I donated one of these eggplants to the bundle? I have. Yeah. Which means I only need 3 eggplants total. And one of those is for shipping, so I only need 2 eggplants total. So, eggplants are done. It's regrowable anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, but now I can check it off and I can just freely ship any of the ones that I get in the future. Okay. Amazing news. Mod's keeping her honest. Okay, Aquamarine is gonna go over here. Have a good one there, Souza. Don't come out as anything else in my absence. Love you. Trust me, today was enough of a coming out for me. Today was enough on its own. It's already been exhausting. I'm not gonna also bust out anything else right now. You're good. Thank you for being here. Okay. Back to the island. Do I have any seeds to plant to fill up these other spots? I probably do. Ooh, we got another garlic there. I missed the freaking garlic. Did I miss anything else? I don't think so. Well, I don't want to seed maker this parsnip because it's my 1 parsnip. I guess it's not my 1 parsnip. Like I also have the other ones for the donation. So let's do that. Let's just start there. All the rest of this I'm going to seed maker as well. Those, what was that sound? Sounded like something like fell over. Y'all hear that? It sounded like something like friggin' popped. Oh no! It was my seed maker! It was my seed maker! That's what freaking popped! It was the thunk of the parsnip falling into the wrong compartment, dude! Bro! My 1 parsnip, my 1 and only parsnip. Just kidding. Like I said, I have more parsnips at home, but that still hurts. Alright, I'm only bringing 1 parsnip because... Yeah, fine, I'll bring all the parsnips. Maybe I should just... I mean, honestly, if I seed maker all of these and get a bunch more parsnip seeds and plant them on, like, the quality fertilized spots, odds are I'm going to get 5 more quality parsnips out of it, so... Mixed seeds. We do want mixed seeds, so I'm not that upset about it. Still, it was just... Man, we had such a good track record going there. I think everyone's gone from Ginger Island now as well, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. So I saw... I did forget to bring back any gifts for them. But now everyone's gone home. Mixed seeds could still be a parsnip. Only in spring. You are correct. On Ginger Island, they have their own specific loot table. What the heck, man? Back to back? Almost back to back, anyway. That's crazy. Random ancient seed. Well, there we go. Now we've rolled the ancient seed, we rolled the mixed seeds, and now we are good to go for the rest of time. Do I want to put down the ancient seed anywhere? Honestly, I don't think I do, really. I think I'd rather just save the extra farming spots here for, like, other important things. But we still need a bunch of wheat. Let me start doing the parsnips next. Deconstruct it for the artifact and craft it again. You're right. I can definitely do that when I get home. The seed maker make a fossilized leg real quick, asking the real questions. Thank goodness for these 3 freaking parsnip seeds. That is all the farmable spots right now. I am going to still turn the rest of these parsnips into parsnip seeds. Maybe that's foolish, but I guess if these other ones had been gold quality, that would have been 5, but I'd rather have extra. We're going to need extra for cooking anyway, so. We need at least 1 for the parsnip soup. Do you need parsnips for anything? You need 1 for farmer's lunch. Those might be the only 2 recipes, but it's fine. Okay. And then garlic, we're also still going to need a whole bunch, so I'll go ahead and seed maker those while I'm here. Nice chill night of using my seed maker. Don't mind if I do. Trying to remember, how much garlic do I actually need total? I need 10 for the oil of garlic. That's why I need a whole bunch. I need 13 total. 10 for oil of garlic. 2 for various cooking recipes. Do I remember the cooking recipes off the top of my head? I'm testing myself for if I'm ever on Stardew Jeopardy. Instead of being the host of Stardew Jeopardy. I need garlic for escargot. And you need garlic for... You need garlic for... Don't tell me, wait. I can get there. Nope, forgot. I forgot. You need it for escargot and something else, but I don't remember what that something else is. Why isn't garlic bread a recipe? I mean, there are so many things that I wish were recipes. I get that Concerned Ape eventually, you know, you have to be like, okay, I can't put literally every food in the game, but there are so many foods that I wish were in the game. I will die on the carrot cake hill, man. I want carrot cake to be a thing in the game so bad. Or just any recipes that use the new crops. If I had it my way, I'd be getting carrot cake. I would put the broccoli into the super meal recipe. I'd have like a powder melon pie or something like that. And summer squash, you can make like squash linguine or whatever. Carrots should be in the coleslaw. That could work too. That could definitely work too. Alright. Yeah, deconstruct this just so we can craft it back into its seed later. Have I crafted like anything yet? I've crafted almost nothing. I have not crafted ancient seeds anyway. Alright. Freaked out by the fiddlehead fern being a real thing. I know, right? I was so freaked out when I learned that too. And they look like exactly like they look in the game. Oh, Junimo Kart. You know what? I did say I wanted to do some Junimo Kart. Let me go grab my Junimo Kart arcade system. And it's been a while. It's been a while. I might be a little rusty, so let's go ahead and give myself 10 freaking tries. Wait, Junimo is going to be down here. Junimo. One day it'll be Journey of the Prairie King. Problem is, Journey of the Prairie King, like, runs just take so long. Junimo Kart, you kind of smash them out fast as you want. You. Did I just... This is the Junimo Kart title song. It literally just started playing on the playlist as I loaded into Junimo Kart. Wait, that's so perfect. That was literally the title screen music as I loaded onto the title screen. My brain was like short-circuited for a second there, because I was like, wait a second. Did like the in-game music like randomly switch back on here? It is destiny to play Junimo Kart. All roads lead back to Junimo Kart. Let's see if I've still got it, man. I haven't played any Junimo Kart really since the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet. But I did get a heck of a lot of practice in during the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet, so see if that practice has molded me into a new Junimo Kart gamer. We're gonna go for 10 runs, or until I get a score of 65,000, whichever comes first. 65,000 is our magic number, which I've definitely scored like a lot more than that in the past, but it's still a pretty hefty score, especially when I've been off the Junimo Kart wagon for a bit. Ooh. Almost cheated me out of that cherry. I don't freaking think so, buddy. Not today. Not today, you whale! You whale! Alright, 9. I cheated myself out of the freaking orange. And then I just skipped that cherry for like no good reason. Careful, Bubble Girl. Wait, Bubble Boy! I'm not Bubble Boy anymore. I'm Bubble Girl. Oh no, I didn't even think about that. I like my alliteration so much. That's okay. Bubble Girl is still fun. Bubble Girl. Girl. Girl, you just popped that bubble. Are there any words that refer to girls that start with a B? Okay, I'm gonna... No, not that one. Let's not use that one. Bubble Babe? I don't think there's any good options here, chat. I don't think there's any good options. Bubble Babe? I don't know if I'm comfortable with you calling me Babe. I'm okay with just Bubble Girl. Bubble Girl's fine. Bubble Boss. Alright, hold on. Filter emojis in chat. Filter emojis. It's not as much of a filter level as it used to be, but it's still... You still gotta respect it. Uh-oh. Oh, I jumped right into the freaking ghosty ghost. Alright, 8 more tries. 8 more... Was that really only my second death? Or did I just, like, forget one? It is hilarious. I'll give you that. Bubble... that one rolls off the tongue so well, actually. Bubble Bestie. Bubble Butt. That has a different meaning. Although I guess when I die in Junimo Kart, I do feel kind of butt. Bubble Bestie is pretty good. You're my Bubble Bestie. You're my Bubble Bestie. We still love you, girl. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. Good fruit. No! That's such a bad way to die, man. I wasn't even trying to go for swag strats or anything. I could have just jumped. I could have just sent it if I just, like, fully sent it. I'm pretty sure I would have made it. Alright, 7. 7 more tries. 7 more tries and a freaking dream. You've definitely been getting better from the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet. I do feel that, yeah. It doesn't always show, like in that last death, that was not great, but I think overall my consistency is, like, considerably higher. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, 6 more. Is there a synonym for bubble that starts with G? That's going to be a harder one to find, I think. If there's a word out there that exists like that, I feel like it's not common. The first word that comes to mind is gourd for some reason, which is just kind of bubble shaped. Bubble Batty is good. Bubble Batty's pretty good too. You Bubble Batty. Gaseous orb girl. I mean, bubbles are filled with gas, so you could say, like, gassy girl, but that sounds like you're saying something else. Sounds like you're talking about my flatulence or something like that. Let's not go there. Globule. Globule girl. Bubble Batty. Do whatever feels right, chat. Except don't, because you're never going to see me die to another bubble again. We're talking about which freaking words to use when you don't even need to ever worry about it, because the days of bubble deaths are long past me. Bubble boy, bubble girl, bubble baddie. Call me a freaking chasm dweller instead, because I'm just... The only way I'm dying anymore is falling off the tracks like that. Globe girly. Globe girly is pretty good. Alright, five more runs. Just 5 more runs, please. Just 5 more. Bubble Boy still feels right. I'm okay if you call me Bubble Boy for the record. That's still fine. If people want to mix it up, but like Bubble Boy, it's in like a more colloquial sense. Yeah, it'd be fine. Alright, hold on, I gotta focus here. This feels like a good run. You know, sometimes when you're playing a game and you just feel it, you just feel something shift in your bones. I just felt that with this run. So I have to give this one the respect that it deserves. Not that they don't all deserve respect. There's something special about this one. Bubble Bay. Water Woman? Sounds like a knockoff of freaking Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Water Woman and Magma Man. Oh, 7 to that, great. This is still a good run, though. This is still a good run. Okay, well, that was... that was just embarrassing. 4 more runs. That one, I swear that could have gone the distance, man. I just wasn't in the right mindset. Bubble Guppy? When I hear the word Guppy, I just think of the Binding of Isaac. Isaac's pet cat Guppy, to which he leaves all of his worldly possessions. Hello, Hannah. Hello, hello. My son calls me mom, bro. Whoa, whoa. Geyser Girl. Maybe if I move to, like, Yellowstone National Park. Any word on the Yellowstone supervolcano? Are we still, like, worried about that, or is that, like, chill? I haven't thought about that in a long time. What? No, I'm Bubble Boy! I'm Bubble Bay. I'm Bubble Bestie. I definitely thought I was going to bounce off that bubble, for the record. Girl. I'm bubble. Oh, so bubbly. No swag strats. What the heck? I've lost my mojo. Hold on. I keep looking at chat too much. Chat, you're being too funny. I need everyone to stop talking in chat right now. If you need to chat something, type ... I need silence. Silence for the Junimo Kart focus, please. Bubble being. I refuse? But if you keep talking, I'm gonna have to keep looking over and see what you're talking about. There we go. Now I look over to see a bunch of dots, and I'm like, well, I don't have to see that. Now I just know. Now I just know what's happening over there. 2 more runs. It might have been 1 more run, but I'm saying it's 2 more runs because I don't remember where I was, and I feel like doing 2 more runs. Quick was 35 plus 32 plus 15 plus 12? 65. Next question. This is some important brainstorming. It will define so much of our future. 69, actually? Nice. Why did I jump over the grape? That tells you how far out of the Junimo Kart brain I am right now, man. My mind's on so many other things at the moment. I'm just jumping over grapes. That's okay. There's an infinite number of points ahead of me still to claim, so what's 1 grape in the grand scheme of things? Just don't jump over this grape, please. Girl math? I don't know what girl math is. I've heard the term before. I don't know, like, necessarily what it refers to. Whoa. Help me! Hold. No, what the heck? I jumped too far. I jumped too far. Alright. Final run, y'all. This one's for all the bubbles. This one's for all the bubbles and all the besties. Rare double fruit at the end of the level. That's a good sign. That's a good omen. Swag strats? Ooh, I didn't even swag strats. I thought I was about to go under that one, to be honest with you. -2 out of 10 runs remain. That tracks. That tracks with how I usually play this. Another double fruit situation. Stop it! Stop it! No bubble! Why? Okay, 1 more run. 1 more run for real, though. Because I forgot how fun Junimo Kart was, so I'm giving myself 1 more run. 1 more run for fun, the fun run. The fun run, so stop being buns. That was a close one on that grape. Alright, alright. That was too much of a long shot. Alright, I'm just not locked in today. I'm just not locked into the Junimo Kart scene, I'm afraid. That's alright. We shall have more Junimo Kart tomorrow, I'm sure. In some capacity. Do I need to reissue my challenge? It was on my brain. It was on my brain, Woolen Feet. I'll be thinking about it. For now, though, chat, that's gonna have to be it. Thank you for joining me today for Homegrown Farm and all of the wonderful things that came along with it. And, of course, thank you for your amazing support today. It was such a fun stream. Getting to talk about my journey. I still feel awkward anytime I talk about it. And I probably will for a long time, but I'm sure over time, as I talk about it, and it becomes more natural that I am trans, that I'm a girl, that all this is out there now, I'm sure it will just become second nature to me. Eventually. But I am fighting against, like, 31 years of being a boy, so... So girly pop. Alright, y'all. I digress. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow... Might do some Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet tomorrow. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like the comeback to the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet. I think it's time. Had a good few weeks off here. I think I might throw my hat back in the ring for the Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet. It's been a minute. Or I'll come back to Homegrown Challenge. Homegrown Farm. Depends on how I'm feeling. Regardless, there will be a stream tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Until then, be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. We'll see ya on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good one, friends. Bye-bye!